base body count lottery rounded out to a solid and sturdy 30. 10 out of Haywood. Thanks to unabated gang wars. One officer down, so I guess you're all screwed. Cause the NCPD will not let that go. Got another blackout in Santo Domingo. Net runners are at it again, poking holes in the power grid.
Dutch.
Good evening, Night City. We begin tonight with, a look at the stock market, as usual. In the wake of another attack on Arasaka's Night City HQ, the Japanese Goliath has plummeted by 17%. And we should expect that slide to continue, say analysts.
Finish this off. But this time we'll select the other one. Last time we selected something else. This time we'll select the other one.
Cognitive function test. Solve.
Oh yeah, the
several weeks, tensions between Arasaka Corp and Militech escalated to troubling levels. Many pundits and analysts warned of a possible outbreak of armed conflict. The exacerbation of tensions was...
I need to get a setting, graphics, good.
heightened when Yorinobu Arasaka assumed leadership following his father's death and accused Militech of his murder. However, in an unexpected shift...
Hey, listen. These...
We need very precise data.
Can't...
Cognitive function test. Please sit up. Respond to the key words. No thinking, just the first word that comes to mind. Loyalty.
No idea.
I think it's a little too bright. Gameplay video, gamma correction.
Please respond to each term with the first thing that comes to mind.
Quick as I can, no thinking, right?
Humanity. Please.
No.
As quickly. V. Cognitive. Solve.
Fuck! No! Enough! I've had it! Enough! I'm done!
Good morning. Please get up.
Are you goddamn kidding me?
Didn't expect to see you here. Of all people.
Life is full of surprises. Someone really ought to clean this mess up.
What do you want?
They asked me. I am the bearer, as it turns.
As it...
Listen to me. But the... And
No.
the test result.
You could still...
Were I you, all the options have... Arasa,
Trusted...
you may join. I fear we will create...
Stop.
We have yet...
Doesn't sound like...
You have...
So let's say I agree.
All is set forth in a contract. Now, since a digitized psyche is not legally an individual, the contract entails relinquishing your rights. A temporary measure.
No. Not about to...
Current
And if I...
Your belonging. It's...
I want to live.
Okay, so we chose this time I want
As
to
do
live.
most. There's no point in delay. We can begin immediately.
See you... in the future. I hope.
Yes. See you. Our staff will take it from here.
Hey, what's your name?
Hajime.
Hajime. Let me ask you something. What would you say to a person who walked right into their greatest foe's jail to save their life?
I would say, all right, but do not forget the way home.
Okay, path tracing kills it. Yo, TS Dragon, what's up, bro? How you doing?
Welcome to the Monk's Blaze channel, TS Dragon. Please hit that bell icon and like the stream, TS Dragon.
This time, yesterday we were not surrendering, this time we're surrendering to Arasaka. Let's do it. Does he look like me? Wow. This game can take you on a journey, bro. Like crazy journey. Awesome.
How's the Earth looking from way out there? She as pretty as they say? Or is that just...
Welcome to the Monk's Blaze channel, Simply Sam.
Simply Sam,
Please
what's
hit
up,
that
what's
bell
up, what's
icon
up?
And like the stream, Simply Sam.
एचोका का क्या सीन है? कुछ भी सीन नहीं है, bro. You want to do watch party for?
Welcome to the Monk's Blaze channel, Narcissistic Cron. Please hit that bell
Yaar,
icon
ABM is
and
winning,
like
yaar.
the
I'm not
stream,
interested to
Narcissistic Cron.
And surely I can do watch party, and then we can continue the game for now. Let's do that. Let's do watch party. Let's do watch party. 1 or 2 games, and then we'll come back to this game. Okay? Because ABM is winning, and I don't want them to win, kind of situation or whatever. Let's go in an alto. I've completed the main storyline of Cyberpunk 2077. Here are my rewards. I've got available at the Ripper Dock. I've got some iconic cyberware. I've got the tarot card. I've got an access token for room on the Ibunike. And I've got gorilla arms as my blunt weapon. And I've got something new for you guys as well. I put in some goddamn awesome mods. Look at what Cyberpunk feels like right now. And we can change the weather. Let's make it we control the weather. Oopsie, monks, why I
Welcome
can
to
pay
the Monks
diamonds
Plays channel, Oopsie. Please hit that bell icon and like the stream, Oopsie.
why I can pay diamonds in HOK with UPI, also rupees showing, is that a sign? No, that's not a sign. That's fake advertising. Wow, I love it. IBM versus IGN. The ABM versus IGN already. IGN lost now one game. They already lost, bro. Wow, man, look at that building. There's online mode like GTA in this game. Is there online mode like GTA in this game? It is going to come maybe. It is going to come maybe. There is a new version of the game that is going to be that is been introduced, and maybe we might be having that online game version. The load on the GPU must be insane. Yo, Legendary Chaos, what's up? Welcome to the stream, bro. How you been? How you been?
Welcome to the Monks Plays channel, Legendary Chaos.
You reach a point of no
Please hit
return.
that bell icon and like the stream, Legendary Chaos.
I'll just show you the load on the GPU as well, so that you guys can see it very clearly. This is something called mods that I've installed that allow me to like play the game without any issue, and this is the kind of heaviness on the GPU right now. There you go, guys. It is not gone over 45%, and I'm streaming on the same time. GPU doing slave job? Not at all. It's at 40%. It's just at 40%. It's using its RAM efficiently now. Efficiently. That's the term. Efficiency. Not all games are efficiently made, and this game now, after me putting the mods, are efficiently made. Obviously, I've got a lot of other modes as well, which is like God mode and stuff. So, no, don't you see? Okay, let me increase the GPU for you. Look at that. Look at that building. Look at the atmosphere. Oh my God. Oh my God. The game has changed. Guys, can you see this? The reflections. The realism. And it's only on DJ Monk's live stream that you can get all of these live. Let's go to the obviously that's me. Let's go to the map. No, I want to change the time of day. I gotta change the time of day. There. Yeah, skip time. I want to go night. When they will put the graphics in real life. There we go. Look at that. Now reflections have popped up. Otherwise, I was playing this at very low settings. Now the reflections and everything is popped up. I don't want to meet Hanako's existing. I'll shift the. Did you complete story mode just roaming around? No, I completed the story mode for the first half. Now the DLC has started, which is the DLC in terms of what do you call? We've just started the DLC for the Phantom Liberty. We've just completed part 1 of the story mode, which is the first DLC, and now I want to talk to Judy, man. Judy, where's me? Where are you, sweetheart? I need to talk to Judy. I don't know Lizzie Wizzy. Yes.
What's new? Heard there was some trouble in Japantown at the parade.
What did you hear?
Corpos opened fire. Civilians were killed.
I need to romance her.
Yeah, that was kind of my fault.
Don't ask me how, but the second I heard, I knew you were involved.
We just wanted to talk to Hanako. Things went a little sideways from there.
Dealing with corpse? What did you expect? What else is going on besides that?
Oh, you know, same old. Rather hear what you've been up to. It was nice catching up.
I'm right here, V. Call me anytime.
Okay, Claire is called. I want to talk to... Isn't Level Infinite games banned in India? No, Level Infinite games are not banned in India.
What's new?
Nothing special, same old story. I'd rather hear about you. What's new with the mocks?
Susie isn't giving me the time of day, as usual.
I got another question on my mind.
Shoot.
It was nice catching up.
I'm right here, V. Call me anytime.
Wow, just look at the car, bro. I've not seen this effect before. Whoa, man, look at that car, bro.
Rumors of active
Whoa. Which station is this? Impulse. Nice. I like the station. Moonton paying expenses of mobile at this tourney? Yes, it is. All right, so let's just quickly check them out also. What's happening with the Mobile Legends series? Let's go. What's happening right now? Match BO6 match 6 BO7. Battle of 7? Oh, thanks for watching already. I used to blame Moonton a lot. This is between Divine Regime and IGN. I used to blame Moonton a lot. At the end, they were the only one who put money for MOBA India community. Sort of, yeah, agree with you, but yeah, can't be helped. IGN versus the ABM Grand Finals, yeah. But IGN lost against ABM today only. See, they lost recently. This is IGN Esports versus आ रहा हूँ बेटा मैं. Yeah, I saw this cosplay shit. I mean, imagine HOK Wild Rift MLBB in phones. Damn heaven. Not interested in any of them. HOK, yes. I'm just playing Northeast. I'm just playing MLBB because and only because HOK has not come to India and seems like it's not going to be coming to India. That's the only reason why. Wild Rift, never ever going to play Wild Rift on the phone. No way. Because, I'm sorry, I just do not accept the so-called game mechanics of Wild Rift. Yes, but lower bracket, upper bracket, nah, in grand finals. Okay, but this is already decided, na? Upper bracket, ABM went ahead. So IGN had to fight somebody, and now will be decided. So it is IGN and Dredd has come forward. So IGN won against Dredd, and now IGN versus ABM again. Haha, Wild Rift personal issues. What do you mean personal issues? I don't have any personal issues with Wild Rift. Yeah, IGN won against Dredd. You guys want to watch that match? Have you not seen it? Since we agreed to a watch party. So let's just watch one game. How IGN won. That's the personal issue? No, that's not their fault. That's not their fault. Is that how they are playing the game? Or they're showing the...
May have the potential to end it by mid. And if it's in late, it could be anyone's game.
I agree. If it's the late game, it could be anyone's game because right now the time is now for both of these teams, specifically for Divine Regime. They need to make a comeback, and
Arman
has been known as the comeback.
Sacred yet.
Have to see
on the
if they're able
casting
to do
couch.
This game number 2 of the lower bracket matchup.
I don't follow that much MOBA Tony.
Now
this is our first LAN tournament now, so we should follow.
Make the comeback.
That's true. As of now, we are seeing.
So last game apparently Bruno
is looking
clutched up
to rotate to the.
This is the last game.
Just to chunk out, the early damage coming in from Kyle. So they are prioritizing Kyle for the side of IGN, but Rayren is also looking for it because he knows like what item could be opt for.
Now here's the thing, we're going to see the first early engage coming in on the shadow on José, who needs to run away on the Method.
What the hell?
Guess what? He'll not be allowed to do so. Just take it down, burst it down so early. Sasuke, now the idea behind this entire comp, it is that Hilda needs to rotate very fast. Anti-Mage needs to be the one who quickly clears the wave, runs in towards mid.
You can't stream it? What do you mean?
Main engage.
You mean I can't stream the... I don't have the direct rights to stream it, no?
Bait out a few skills, run back with a Violet Requiem. Nothing else.
That's the whole scenario coming in from side of IGN, but Divine Regime need to hold their horses.
For now, Kyle, he's not gonna survive out there in the open, in the wild. This Sheriff, this time was not fast enough, specifically for 3 weapons that were on the other side.
Hayabusa over to the hands of Respect. They need to make sure.
For now, Auntie, he was ganked a bit more towards the top side. Fate and Raren. Now, there's this... You could say that not just the dispersion, but rather the miscom, because you see Raren going towards the top, you were seeing Kirin going towards the bottom side. That's a big problem. But for now, which eventually could be caught as well. Caught in a rock in a hard place as well with the RWM. He's going to be caught in by the AOG. Every single bit of util used up, but guess what? Respect needed the turtle. He got that steal with the retribution, and that's all they require.
A perfect engage coming in from the side of Divine Regime with that, with the Louis ultimate and the kill over to that, which is what they needed into the turtle fight. But Respect was the one. IGN were the one to win that turtle. So it is a balanced situation with IGN again leading in terms of gold lead. But here's the thing. Divine Regime have the early composition, but they are not utilizing it up to its max. They got the Kirin over to the Louis. You got she's on level 4. Now what they need to do is utilize or optimize that ultimate in such a way that you get the grasp of the early game.
Whoa. Again, the scouting coming in from Kimi, it's always been the problem right now, but for now, Violet Requiem being stopped in, he's going to finally go in back with the circling eagle coming into the dispersion on the other side though, but look at RWM, look at where Witch is, he's just standing on the opponent's end and saying, you have got no way to run back. You chase our Guinevere, we're all going to turn into killers, into murderers. And
they found out the...
With Raren.
They caught him out.
Recall with the presence of my...
Are they going to finish? No. The final is going to be tomorrow.
Oh my. The miscalculation, I believe, from the Divine Regime. They are just chasing down that...
What is the regime, Sasuke? Divine Regime.
Was Respect standing all this while with the Purify finally being used up on...
What hero is that?
Like run away.
Fluttering like a balloon.
It was not the Purify, but rather...
Like someone takes the air out of the balloon?
So very quick.
Like that is fluttering.
Coming in. There's the thing. If you press a basic attack, if you press any skill or anything...
See, I noticed that, this is the second time I've noticed. They don't take the second... they don't take the kill the second thing. That's Matilda. Okay, thank you for telling me. And they don't kill that second scorpion that comes out. I don't know why. That spider thingy. People just take that one spider and go away.
I think so. He kind of made that mistake out there.
But Fate looking for some early upgrades just right before the turtle, and that is the ultimate.
Seems like they're just gonna stay there. Respect has got no clue. Q is there, but he goes all the way over to the other side as yet again is Katsuhiro, who's been the man who will be taking a beating, but Wage being in between of everyone as that AOG will catch him down. Anti, now the main man who's going to be standing up in front. Violet Requiem not yet up and committed though, but guess what? They will still jump in, go back with the quad shadow. Respect being so very risky, but this fight was won by Divine Regime.
Finally, they got a chance to, gain and, disrupt the amount of aggression IGN was suppressing over the time, and also, just minimize the gold gap which IGN was leading. An 840 gold lead is not much, but also, in terms of objectives, both the teams, they are not, looking forward.
I'll be really honest. Today, I'm a little exhausted, so I'm just chilling with Cyberpunk. I was supposed to play MOBA today, Mobile Legends, but I am just not in that frame of mind to put my head down and play aggressively and be the marksman of blah blah blah. You know what I mean? So that's why I'm just like chilling and playing Cyberpunk. So don't mind. I know I said yesterday that I would do it, but please excuse me
Go for that.
for it today.
They're gonna try
I
and
just
oh
want to
my goodness, the
relax.
flicker with the spatial migration, Kimmy almost catching the sheriff out there. He just dashed away, locking them down. But guess what? They were able to lock down Harlan in the bottom lane. 3 people all the way charging that poor Bruno out there, the poor footballer. But guess what? The team is over towards the other side as again the AOG, this time on Wait. He can't really run away, but now finally try to run back. But Fate, he is taking.
Or just like BGMI India only. Will Indian team get access to international tourney matches? Next M series, yes. Next M series, yes. We are going to have a slot because recently they called an Indian creator, and if you haven't checked it out, they called an Indian creator to M6 called Kazuke YT or something like that. And he was bought to M6 as in paid for ticket by M6 team to Saudi and Kazuki. Yeah, Kazuki. Yeah. Hey, Duty. What's up? Welcome to the stream, bro. Yeah, Kazuki was called.
Welcome to the Monk's Blaze channel. Do zero R die. Please hit that bell icon and like the stream. Do zero R die.
He went and represented us. Kazuki is not Indian, bro. I think he is. Because he spoke a lot about India. Oh, he's from Bangladesh. Okay. And yeah, he seemed sort of like Indian anyway. But yeah, this time the next M6 that's going to come out, that's going to have esports this thing. And he was like, if I'm not wrong, I'm going to keep this alive. We'll come back to this in a minute. It's not going anywhere. Let me show you what he said. Where's my history? I just saw the video some time back. Where is that? Yeah.
Thanks for it, and I will support many players.
There you go. Why is he not Indian then? Is he not Indian then?
I actually came in here just because I want to be. I want our country to be recognized in this tournament. And I'm also working for that. In next 2025, we will
Is he not Indian?
Boot camp in India.
There you go.
And I'm working for it. And I will support many players in India. I will make opportunities for them. And we will also host tournaments in there.
There we go.
So guys, this is the time you should.
Tell me, he looks Bangladeshi to me. Yeah. He told me about it. I never knew about it, to be honest. This is the first time I'm seeing who this is, because I've never been in the whole realm of so-called Mobile Legends MOBA. I've never been in that realm, so I don't know who he is. So please excuse me on that. Don't mind. But yeah. Let's continue the game.
A lot of beating to revitalize on their faces, and now Raran joins in. The Violet Requiem was committed, but the man still survives. How is he still alive? Will get taken down eventually.
So it's confirmed India and M7. Yes, it is. That I can tell you. I can tell you for sure. Whether we will reach any level or not, that is up to Indian team. Whoever is going to be participating. Obviously, we will have their internal strategically, getting to the tiers and those levels to हमें जीतना पड़ेगा, पड़ाव जीतने पड़ेंगे, पहुंचना पड़ेगा एंड इंटरनेशनल लेवल पे खेलना पड़ेगा एंड ऑल दैट होगा करेंगे और डेफिनेटली अच्छा रहेगा. बट सीन ये है कि गवर्नमेंट रिकॉग्नाइज करेगी कि नहीं करेगी, ये सीन है. और ये छपरी क्रिएटर्स, पायल गेमिंग वगैरह सब, ये सब आके हमारा पुराना गंद मचा देंगे. वो लोग तो आजकल कंटेंट क्रिएटर के नाम पे ही हैं, वो लोग गेमिंग क्रिएटर तो है नहीं. IGN will go, I feel. So I confirm. IGN will go, I feel. Yeah, I think ABM will win, and which I don't want them to win. The cocky sons of whatever they are. Best advantage is that we are so close to a CA server, not that much expensive to afford expense for Indian players. Bro, that this tournament itself, this Northeast Cup, is part of the payment done by the by Moonton. I hope IGN will. This one IGN has won for sure. We know, right? But how they won, I want to see.
They are looking for blood
because Dreg is like come third, and it's not that bad. Third place in a tournament like this, in a LAN tournament like this, not bad, yeah. The player in IGN, Witch and ABM Apex played together in Mlbb Wild Rift match, bro. Asha, they've made the two separate teams now, is it? That's okay.
Of that steady objective placement. Look at that. Witch again going for that turtle. I mean, not the turtle. Top tower.
Yeah.
Bro, ABM is full troll, bro. It's so clear it's full troll.
Assassin, who always are the ones playing the side lane, taking those lanes down. I'm still surprised though, Aaron is not playing in
MLBB wildcard, bro. LOL. No, it's not a wildcard entry.
Probably
they were in 4th place, but they worked hard and they came back.
Because
they had a comeback. It's not like wildcard. See, I spoke to the
Welcome
Theo.
to the Monk's Blaze channel.
Chadti Javani Teri Chal Mastani. Good song. Nice one. Apex, which joined Nepal team, Yaiko team, and represented as Nepal team. I don't know which game you're talking about there. What I mean to say is like during that time I had spoken to the content creator in the sense the main hoster of the tournament, Northeast Cup, the person who actually did all that. You know what I mean? In that situation, he explained to me that, you know, we were dying. The organizers, the main organizers who were supposed to make the payments, were not really doing the payments for the LAN tournament, okay? And for them to have a block of the LAN tournament, to Nepal have access to international tourney, so Witch and Apex joined Nepal team as wildcards. Okay. Don't say wildcards, nah. They didn't join Nepal. Nepal team took them in their team. That's a difference. You taking an Indian player in their team to play and represent towards Nepal is a different thing. They didn't join the Nepal team. They represented Nepal from India. There's a difference. Please don't confuse the two and say it like that. It sounds wrong. You know? मैं जब छोटा था ये गाना बहुत फेमस हुआ था एंड ट्रस्ट मी ये गाना आज भी बहुत अच्छा है. I agree with you. FNOP in grand finale? No, it's not. There is IGN and ABM. Yeah, 2 imports allowed. Exactly. Yeah, I'm very bad in explaining. Yeah, I got a shock. Like, how did an Indian just go there and, you know, this thing? So, yeah, I got the 2 imports. No, the word that you used is what I got a shock about. Wild cards. That is the wrong word there. Wildcard entry was a lot of controversy this time for ABM to join this tournament. So wildcard was a big sort of. I've been a mod in I am a mod for this thing also, for Northeast Cup as well, in their live chat. I am a mod and they've given me modship because this thing is a friend of mine. And believe me when I'm telling you this, saying wildcard entry, a lot of people have been trolling in the chat because of one team that lost against ABM and they got knocked out of the tournament. But during the time frame, this tournament was supposed to, the offline tournament, which is right now, which is happening, was supposed to happen last month. Okay. But the payments from Moonton did not come through. Okay. And the payments came through only 10 days before it was decided. Malaysian team homeboys locked them out. That's okay. Come on, think about it. Malaysian team have been playing this goddamn thing from Donkey's era. Okay. And suddenly they got we got a chance to become something in the game and, you know, we're trying to represent. It's okay. Happens. Bro, Nepal team played so good actually. It was close. It's a good thing. It's a good thing that it's close. Losing close games is obviously a great feeling, right? But coming back to what I was saying, that the controversy that happened and how ABM is actually inside the tournament right now. It's on their own access, and they sort of say that no, the tournament organizers made it like a wild card entry, and it made it happen. And those are the people only talking about because that state was the one who lost against ABM and dropped and knocked out. I'm disappointed with RRQ team. Which is RRQ team? By the way.
To the question of that one big threat. Aaron is your late game insurance. You don't really want him to fall multiple times.
Which state does it represent is what I want to ask you, more than anything else.
EU, which is which? But what if they don't mark out Aaron the creator? All we see is he's died the one time in the total 7 minutes of the game, which is not what we're looking for. But look at that.
Yeah, for now it's going to be the backline. Aaron getting taken down early on respect, catching the mage on the other side though. But yet the turtle being secured by Kirin. Raden was the one who will be able to get that extra bit of shield. Kirin the only casualty in that fight. So that's a big problem, but hold on a second,
Most of Indo teams are not just about getting cup. They also have so many fans, so they get a lot of ad promos. Obviously, bro, like, they have their own local food and beverage guys, right? Which need to advertise, so they purchase. We still have not reached. Indian scene has not yet understood or reached. Like, I don't have a team coming from Asian Paints. I don't have a team coming from Coca-Cola India. I'm not got a team coming from Indian Merger. We don't have. I don't have a team coming from Karan Johar. I don't have a team coming from any of those arenas or those kind of platforms. They are like, they don't want to support Indian MOBA. Because it's not up there yet. It's not reached that level yet. And once it does, so for example, Kabaddi was made big, right? Kabaddi was made big and Kabaddi was made popular. And, this guy used to do Amitabh Bachchan's son, Abhishek Bachchan. Yo, what's up? Abhishek Bachchan's son did a lot of kabaddi stuff. So it worked well for him and his team and everything, but because it was a tournament which was showcased on TV, it did well, and it still is going on. Like the IPL seasons is still going on. There are kabaddi matches going on regularly, and by the way, if anyone knows hockey and in a soft this thing, kabaddi is also one of our national sports. Hockey is technically our national sport, and kabaddi is our unknown, undwelling national sport at the back end. So, trying to promote kabaddi and the similar way, when Abhishek Bachchan is tied to something like that, you get sponsorships from Reliance, you get sponsorship from Indian stores and Indian, Indian brands, and that's when you get a good team. This thing, if you see, for example, if you see Divine Regimes, like ABM or any of these guys floating their floaters, floating their their sweatshirts, you can clearly see there is no sponsorship. There is no when an event like this is sponsored just by the company by themselves, this is the kind of output you get. But if it was like Nvidia and Android or Google or something like that, a sponsorship like that makes a world of a difference to the entire production value. Still, no doubt about it, these guys, Northeast Cup guys, the Battle Night Esports have done a decent job, a pretty good job, and they will get paid for it for whatever they've done. Getting the casters, paying for their flight fees, getting the cosplay and stuff and all. Yeah, it's good stuff. Production value, I would give them a rating of, say, till date. There have been some hiccups. There have been, they need to work at it to get those hiccups right. But otherwise, I think for sure they have the caliber of reaching something great. This squad of Battle Night Esports, yeah. BGY Esports team said they will help MLBB India players if they become very popular, I believe. It is already becoming popular. If I go open my Google right now or YouTube right now or anything for that matter, I get constant pop-ups of ML, constant pop-ups of the game, and constant advertising is going on. That means that also is the revenue that Moonton is putting in. It's just like. But what I want from you guys and what I want from all of you is like, even if there are big players in the market, don't forget to support your smaller creators, the smaller content guys who are actually helping, trying to reach it to a little big time. Supposedly me and supposedly other people as well. Support the smaller guy more.
To push those lanes.
That's the only thing I would request from you.
But Bruno can't really do those things. Oh my goodness. Kimmy should be taken down right now. It's going to be stunned up so many times, but which comes in with the RWM. Stunning down Fate onto the edge, onto the boundary. The kill box is out of the picture. Respect just checks the bush with his own quad shadow. But it seems like finally Divine Regime are getting in control of this game slowly and steadily. They're stealing away the map. As long as we go into that mid to late game, I think so IGN still should be comfortable. But Divine are the one who are, you could say, having the priority in this mid game.
But the priority picks, they should be looking out for the...
So Echuca is still underwater? Yes, it is. At least I have become I have taken a stance of them being racist towards Indians right now, because they have literally not given us a dime of a chance.
No Purify. This man's gonna be bounced upon. But guess what, Kimmy? He just runs away as team decided not to commit on this one. The way of the world.
Let Moonton take its entire glory, yaar. I thought to myself I would never ever play Moonton and this game ever before. But we also switched because HOK trying to appeal to a bigger audience abroad, but forgetting that we are almost 40% of the Earth population.
The damage you deal is with your skills, not with the basic attack. So that's why, and for that reason, maybe he is opting for the Malefic Roar instead of a gun.
Yeah, I think so that could be the case. I can see where you're coming from. However, I can find one use case of the Malefic gun. And that is with the passive that you constantly deal the damage. But for now, a lot of damage being dealt. Here we go with the
wow, how the hell did she go back like that?
Still has a red power up, so can actually bonk in onto Anti, who is being caught in a pretty
goddamn balloon
spot out there in the open. But what was Witch doing out there?
Greg, good formation, Greg. There.
Committed as Lord was reset, and IGN have been baited into a fight that they cannot win. But still, Aaron wants to try and find a bit of a mark. Kyle with the Malefic Roar is just isolating and just taking them down. The Harsclaw gets the HP back for Aaron as he goes in for the volley shot to the basic attack. Goes in, needs to create that gap.
They're trying to capture. They take it.
No one wins it apart from a Clint and the Sheriff out there in the wild. This time pulls out.
So this is the second. This is the second game. If you guys can see, I'll show you. This is the second game. If you see this small marker, it shows how many games it is. It's a BO3, and out of which IGN has already won one game. Maybe it would be nice if they would actually put up some sort of a, current status or game number or a BO3 somewhere written here. It'd be a nice marker for understanding what these symbols mean. But yeah.
Lord saves the game.
Nice.
For Divine Regime.
I like the colors too.
Securing that first Lord of the game.
Also, Indian players have not reached that level.
Looking for both.
I disagree with you on that.
Over press coming in from IGN.
I disagree with you on that. If Indian players did not reach any level of that sort, two Indian players would not have gone for Nepal team. Other people think we are worth something. Other teams think we are something. So why not? Come on. Don't underestimate yourself, bro.
Can end right there. The mid tier 3 still standing.
There is an M5 recall right there.
Secured by Divine Regime. Will be marching down from the top lane as of now. All they need to do is get them into the momentum. Push the opposite lanes the long way.
I would say we are lacking experience. Absolutely agree with you on that. In terms of playing a LAN tournament.
The toughest
a LAN tournament is something that we lack experience in. Maybe one or two players have just gone there and seen what it is. But a LAN tournament, this is not a LAN tournament. This is just people bouncing together and meeting together and playing online. A LAN tournament is exclusively LAN, which means all the mobile devices are offline and they have their own server. That is a LAN tournament. So guys, that Moondawn only arranges. That is what M6 is all about, which means you have no lag. Imagine that. No lag. Zero lag. You have your own server. That's a LAN tournament. And that's only done on international tournaments, which is by the main M6, which is your... That's what you mean. That's what I mean.
They cannot, just pierce the mid is due to which about his EU. The real world manipulation is something they need to look out for.
Divine Regime right now, they can actually catch Kimmy. He's so far out.
Oh, anytime soon, but he sensed it.
Yeah, look at the smartness coming in from José. Just moves a bit more back in that bush. Do not give away his position with the animation of the ancestral power out there. But finally, Kimmy, he's the main target though. José, oh my god, where is he?
Oh, good stuff, IGN.
Support comes in the form of Fate as he pushes up with a revitalize, but they can't really win the fight. And as of now, a misengage from Divine Regime will help IGN defend this Lord.
I think it's a good comeback game from IGN, this one.
Kyle,
let's check it out.
That top inhibitor, and that would be a way to go option for Divine Regime right now. They are leading down the goal, but there is the play.
Yeah, Kimmy jumped on the perfect man, and this time the Sheriff just got caught lacking out. Kyle, he's always been that pillar for Divine Regime. He's always been that man who can, I would not exactly say carry the team, but deal the maximum amount of damage and be the focus point. And I think so, IGN are actually prioritizing the correct man now. Oh, hold on.
Used.
Yeah, for now. The play, that mid push, and that's going to be another pickup coming in with the Alpha Charge. Rarin finds the perfect target, and guess what? Now they can find Witch out in the open. No RWM for them to help them survive as Respect needs to jump away, but Aaron the Creator is going to be the next target. Fate, José. They know their discipline, they know their boundaries, they'll move back.
But guess what? Aaron just completed Malefic Gun. He's gonna be dealing tremendous amount of damage with a certain range.
The damage from the dispersion diversion combination was insane, but guess what? Respect with the Oogie Shadow Kill finally doing a bit of damage, but still he's not able to find the target that he's been looking for. You could not really say that this is a front-to-back composition as well, right? Because you've got a Gatot Kacha, you've got a Matilda. It just seems that they really want to go in for that dive, and Rarin has been doing a fabulous job in that.
Rarin onto that Alpha is doing stupendous job as of now, but I believe the amount of damage Kyle should be dealing as of now, it's not up to that. I believe it is due to the itemization he might have choked onto, but that is the divergent play coming again.
Yeah, but they're not going to commit onto that whatsoever though. They've got an opening right now, but there we go. Alpha Charge onto Kimmy, who's pretty low, but the knockback onto a couple of people in the back line though. Wait, he'll try, but there's what? The Sheriff still steals the Lord away as he catches Auntie, and Kiran gets one more. Kimmy is running away, which will not be able to. The triple kill. We're going to see a Maniac maybe to answer, but guess what? That's not the case, as we read right into a technical pause. Another worst possible time. I wouldn't exactly say the worst possible time. It's fine. There could have been worse cases of the Lord marching in.
Kyle proving me wrong. I just mentioned the amount of damage that Clint was not able to put it, but right after it, he secures a beautiful triple kill. The amount of damage he busted out from that Sheriff gun, that was just insane.
Insane indeed. Finally, audience getting a bit more time to relax as well, right? I see what you did there, my man. I see what you did there. But guess what? Right now, Divine Regime, they're just trying to take down the inhibitor in the mid lane, and they'll be able to do that. Kimmy is the only man, and the cannon minion is up and going. No way Kimmy can defend this, and Aaron will be not there on time as Kyle takes down the game and keeps it in his pocket just as a Sheriff should.
The game Divine Regime needs to put on for the show. Kyles comes to the rescue for Divine Regime, settling down the score for helpful for the IGN, because in the previous match you saw the diversion play was
back, and now on that road.
So you see on the top,
need to pull up this.
You see on the top, they're going to put up the overlay, and you can clearly see the
seems like
labels.
Raiden would be going for the EXP lane, or maybe he's just prioritizing his buff. The little one.
See, these are the small mistakes. Now you see the overlay is not put up yet. You understand? These are the small mistakes that they have occurred during this Northeast Cup. You know, someone who's dedicated. So a professional team who is doing the casting and who's doing this thing production doesn't miss out on these things at all. It is like death for him if he mixes out on stuff like this. So they missed it out here. They've just put this thing overlay. They've not switched it back to the other camera. Those things are like literally death for a production house. So yeah, it's okay. I would give them, like I was saying, rating points in terms of say 10. If I would say they've done 6, which is a decent job.
Test. So he could, just go for rotation.
Gonna be a pretty. The other one actually happened with the Akai.
Another thing is they missed out on those customized cuts. Cutscenes, customized cutscenes are not there many times, and blah. For example, like suppose the game is about to start, okay, and this is the end scene.
IGN would be my way to.
Now there's supposed to be a customized cutscene which happens.
It's not a bad pick. It's the.
What's up, K? How you doing, bro?
Which is going to be helpful for the IGN, because in the previous match you saw the divergent play was a nuisance for the IGN.
Yeah, it indeed was the nuisance.
This is the cutscene.
Could see the.
So that cutscene is not. This cutscene is not good. That cutscene that just came right now. That cutscene is like, just a random ball of the thing, but there was no logo, there was no Northeast Cup written. So that kind of a thought process was not prevailing. It was like maybe done in a quick moment, but they should have added some Northeast Cup or a cutscene like, professional cutscenes are very different. They bring up the scene and they cut it out like that and then bring it back up again. So those kind of professional cutscenes are very much...
History repeat itself, ladies and gentlemen, as we will be jumping in the game number 3 of this low.
The Little Wonder contest.
So alright, game number 3, because you must have seen just now. Yeah, they've finished the overlay.
Early few minutes, I think.
But people will slowly understand and play good. Playing good is a different aspect I'm talking about. I'm talking about production value here, bro. Production value, that's a different thing. Yeah, scared casting was so good, right? Yeah, no doubt about that.
Actually has.
He's damn good, man, with ML casting.
But the question is, how is José going to set his team with the Akai? We have seen quite a few Akais in the NEC, and the win rate actually stands at a staggering low.
Come on, man. Scared Whitey is like Nordwing. You know Nordwing Gaming? He's a paid employee for Nordwing Gaming. Hey, Monkey D. Luffy, what's up? Yes, stringers transitions. I mean exactly what I mean. The proper kind of professional stringer transitions are not to be seen with these guys, the production house people. It's okay. It's I would restrict maybe half a point for that in his entire 10. But who's their experience laner? I'll have to check.
23%.
You've been saying that.
Isn't that Ithrel?
How will he be making the plays? But what if he is just picked to counter down?
Yeah.
Counter down the Tigreal pick. Whenever there is an inclusion, you got the heavy spins to nullify it.
Yeah, I mean, I do get it, but at the same time, then you've really not got anyone else on your team who can actually help you engage. That means you're relying too much on those diversions. So that's a big thing. Fate right now.
Bro, Apex is out of tournaments.
Revitalize as well. It's a good bet.
Ooh, what a clutch pull there.
Right, GN. Classical approach, but Kirin, he's going to be showing himself. That was pretty risky had there been a couple of more members of IGN there.
That kill just opened the map for IGN to, secure the first turtle of the game. But seems it's going to be the other way apart, because Raider just starting down the turtle, and I think they would be the going with the damage.
Yeah, see it.
Oh, they took it.
Come in, and IGN.
They took the kill. They took the turtle.
Back. Don't really want to overextend. So as I said, both teams understanding the priority, but for now the priority is.
Did you see that? Now the thing came down. The entire so-called overlay came down, and now you can see Northeast Cup. So these are small. I would give them one more 0.5 minus for this. So out of 10, they've got 9 points till now. This similar kind of small mistakes. Not having good stringer transitions is definitely a 1-pointer. And so they have 1.5 minus. So it's 8.5 right now. I gave them a 6 rating. They've done little mistakes like these here and about. Which is here and about, which is like,
oh my god, Aaron, he sees them.
They need to work in progress, but yeah, they have got a lot of things right about it also.
And what a timing on that Death Sonata.
He knew like the kind of plays was made in the game number 2, so they know like what kind of the games they would be going with once again. So I think IGN might have the idea.
Exactly what he's talking about right now, the caster is talking about right now. You and I, we don't focus on that because they have had players generally what these players have. Day one stream quality and mic was just no. They said internet was laggy. Yeah, I guess so. My thing was like I was trying to explain this that these guys, these teams, they have pinpoint preciseness of exactly when they have taken the buff and when the enemy's buff will start. So exactly for ganking, it helps them out. That is the general strategy of how this works.
How Divine Regime plays.
So one person is constantly keeping track of the time, especially the jungler. So that's the behavior of the jungler. Okay, I'm taking my buff right now, and 4 minutes onwards, I will exactly tell them when the next buff is going to come down. Hello Titus, welcome to the stream. This is ML, and you know that already.
Welcome to the Monks Plays channel.
This is the first ever LAN tournament hosted by Indians on Indian soil. And we are there for the support. Hello, Tropical Cancer. Welcome to the stream.
Turtle.
Yo, Coach Monks.
Objective to work around.
What's up, bro? What's up?
The idea for both the teams is that same early to mid game snowball. They just want to try and.
So, as a jungler, you ought to be noticing these things and knowing the time frame. So, 4 minutes from now, the next, or 35 seconds, or 48 seconds from now, you will be starting your jungle as well as the other person's jungle. So, you can go and gank accordingly. And tell your teammates that now the jungler will be here. So if we need to gank, let's gank. That kind of thing, you know. Also, HK Championship, most of them are Chinese and ML players are from our side, like Indo, Myanmar, Singapore. Our side, and we are Indians. There is no other side. Kruna and MOBA. There is no other side. We are racist. We have been progressively being set up towards racism by any and every other country around us, because we are an upcoming nation. Our economy is better than anybody else, and they hate our guts.
Decibel division and then 2 subset percentage.
Alright guys, stream, we've got a challenge for you. Give me 2 numbers which is a 3-digit with a point number.
Basically give a decimal number.
Give me a decimal number with a 3-digit.
And something to divide it with.
And something to divide it with. Come on guys. Let me see what best you guys can do.
This is a challenge for 5th grade.
Come on. Need a 3-digit number with a decimal point and something to divide it with.
It doesn't need to be a 3-digit.
6.666? No. Shall I make it? Come on, Cran. You can do better.
Okay. That's good. Something to divide it with.
Come on, Cran. You can do better. I need a, like a, say 100.4 or 98.6 or, you know, something. 24.05 something. Something like that. And a number to divide it with. She's coming, mom. 2 minutes. 3.8. No, a 3-digit number. Coming, mom. Yes. पढ़ ही रही है, मेरे साथ ही है. Okay, what's going on here? I just left the stream for 2 minutes. No, okay, give me a 3-digit point number. 3-digit means like a, oh my god, how do I explain? 100.4. 3-digit point number is like 100.4, 200.4, 400.4, 400.6, like that. Give me a 3-digit point number. Come on, chat. You guys are teaching my daughter now too. Classes with Mr. Monks and class. Which other country likes us? Russia? Nobody likes us, bro. Not even Russia. They're just using us. Everybody's using us. Can I have a number, please? Shall I make that 384? Okay, let's make it 384. Give me a point number. 0.6. Okay. Let's divide it by a number. Let's divide 384.6 by some number. 100.1. Thank you, Kruna. So smart. Can I have a 345.89? That's good. That's good. 345.89. That's good. That's good. 345.89. Divide by. Watching Northeast Cup? Yes, watching Northeast Cup. That K, I'll take that as another suggestion and we'll make it 287.3. Tell me something to divide that by K. And you tell me, who was that? Kran, divide by 13. No, single digits, bro. She's still small.
I can do 2 digits. There's no problem.
Okay, K divide by 13. So maybe you get divide by 13 and Kran. And you need to divide that by something. I need to give this thing. How do I divide? No, 0.6 won't work. I'll make it by 6, okay? Chalo, theek hai. What else?
Then you have to give a
2-digit percentile. Hey, Abhinash. What's up, Abhinash?
percentage. Not 2. It doesn't need to be 2 digits. It can be 1 digit.
Percentage you want. Yeah, I'll give you a percentage. 54% and 19%. All right, see you.
Bye.
Do the homework. Thank you so much for helping me out, guys. All right, let's get back. But bro, in geopolitics, no one is friend. Everyone is low-key looking for their interest first. Yeah, absolutely agree.
Prioritize that early mid game and then take it away for themselves. So I do get it.
But Kruna and Moba and everyone who's math classes going on, yeah, I'm teaching daughter some math problems she wanted. She wanted a fluke problem from me, so I'm doing that. Anyway, do watch party if you're not in the mood to play Moba. I agree, I'm doing that right now. That's what we're doing, Bodam. How you doing, bro? Welcome to the stream. Hello, it's reminding me of my mom giving me homework without any school homework. Exactly, that's what we were doing. And thank you so much for helping me out, Yoke and K and Kruna. So, Kruna, I was saying that the beauty of the aspect is that कि भैया सबसे बड़ा रुपया is one thing. Second thing is that we are friends with everybody. We are friends with everybody on the geopolitical level. We don't mind being, and we are the only one in the geopolitical level. Hello, Gagan. How are you doing? We are the only one in the geopolitical level who is actually talking about a holistic union of all countries and nations. That is exactly how strong we are in terms of the UN, in terms of geopolitical scenario. People hate us, no doubt about it, but it is who he is. It is what it is. I'm good too, bro. All right, let's continue.
But you know, this is going to be one of the most strategic games that we have seen. Because one mistake, one wrong move, and you're going to jump down in the depths. So hold on, diversion yet again on the board.
3 members from the diversion waiting down. But seems like...
Cut out.
All right, divine regime. You tried, guys. You tried. That's all we'll say. You tried.
Well tried, Divine Regime. Hey, which is that hero that teleports?
To go down.
Which is that hero that teleports?
And again, but
Which is that hero that teleports?
all the members are missing, so they could be probably hiding down into that bottom bush, which is the way to go option. If they want to make certain place, I believe like they need to
Lyoji.
go
Sorry,
that
Lyoli.
which is quite unexpected.
Lolly, like that. Okay.
And you can clearly see the adaptation from IGN. I always talk about the teams that in these
Lyoyi.
can adapt really quickly. And that's what we are seeing from them. Making sure that they know what the other side wants to do. They've got a CC, they've got a Louis, then what you pick up
Louis, acha.
grains, you already locked it in, so that your team can actually stay way too far away. And you
By God, Kruna, such big this thing. Bro, fact is, for the first time, we are having a perfect minister. Guy not only putting out interest on top of, but also talking on the same equal ground that also help others. No. I wouldn't totally give him that philosophy. The fact is that we actually have a school of ministry. Did you know we have a school of ministry? And Jai Shankar is a pass out of the school of ministry. We've had the school of ministry for the past 10 years, 10 to 15 years. And we have got pass outs and who have been taken in foreign ministers. Foreign ministers have played a strong role in the past as well. But it has not showed up to this level before because of social media. Okay, for the past 10 years or say the 6-7 years that Modi has been in regime, in power, social media has developed and been in that scale where you are being addressed and seen a lot of these things that people are doing. So that's how it is. In fact, I'll let you know, one of our streamer friends, or not streamer friends, one of our friends who is actually being a part of, who's been with me playing MOBA, and some of my old friends know him as Clotty. He is actually taking on a course in this foreign ministry school and has been sponsored to go to Korea, by the Foreign Ministry of Affairs, and he's been sponsored for a trip to Korea to go for his further education. He's working since Congress era, but at that time we had not this much freedom to talk freely. No, it was not showcased to you what talk of freedom we were doing. That's what it is. You would get the answer or the speech or whatever in the newspaper, which was half covered, half not covered. But today you have everything right here, right in front. Hello, Mr. X. What's up?
You've got those astral echoes to try and reveal other positions of whenever the dispersal dimensions come into play. But for now, Kimmy, that's a very early bait on José's early heavy spins. That means now we can see Kimmy set things up, but what a snipe coming in. The Novaria now working out. You talked about these sniping plays, and it seems
round it off at right foot. And good night.
No!
Change your clothes.
Hold on, Kyle! Was a bit too far ahead. And will be taken down out there in the bottom lane. A bit of...
Okay, did anyone realize that the screen became white all of a sudden?
You talked about these sniping plays, and it seems that they're going to begin their opening with that. Hold
Did it not just become white all of a sudden?
Was a bit too far ahead. And will be taken down out there in the bottom lane. A bit of...
This is another thing that is bad.
Scouted him.
Could be
save his life.
An OBS PC or whatever, which is not good enough or whatever. I don't know what it is, but it just so happens.
You wanna go...
This is not the first time, so minus points for that as well.
Guess what? IGN is...
That never happens ever on an international platform.
Both of these backliners has the tremendous amount of ability.
Their quality is bullshit, but game is very entertaining. That's okay, bro. Obviously, come on, man. Boredom, bro. This is like the first time ever an Indian has casted on an Indian platform, on an Indian soil, for an Indian land tournament, for a game that was launched recently back to India. In 2024. We've done it before, but First time for 2024 we've ever done it in the past 2-3 years. After COVID, we were not able to do it ever. So yeah, you have to give them a breakthrough. It's okay. We can live with it. We will become better, of course, with feedback, but we will live with it for now. The first time it would say, let's be for now, I'm looking for S2.
Yet again, they're just, keeping...
Season 2 will be so awesome,
Those map control. We always talk about the map control, but in terms of how fast you can take it, I think so IGN has that advantage with those constant spams of the Death Sonata, which does not necessarily goes on a cooldown.
But tell me, chat, which one would you want to see next season? Would you see a Northeast Cup? Would you see a Southeast Cup? Would you see a West Cup? Would you see East Cup? What do you like to see? Because I want to see these guys regenerating this tournament for all sides of cups. Like they should create 4 chapters: Northeast, South. Yes, you're supposed to be changing right now. Your night suit. For what? For what? She must be calling someone else. I wanted to go to sleep now, Nirvi. Time to bed. I'm not going to say it again. Alright. M7 with the Indian team. Yes, that is the international tournament level. I'm not talking about the international tournament. I'm talking about the Indian tournament level. So Northeast Cup is done. We should do a South Cup. We should do an East Cup, a West Cup, and a North Cup. North Cup is done already. So we should do like small chapters. Do this again and again, and build on it. What do you say, guys? Which one would you want to see next as a thought process? Obviously, all the same teams can participate, but more people will. This thing should keep going on, and then M6 also. You know what I mean? They should host the game Delhi, Bangalore, Mumbai. The production quality will be great. They should. No, I would not. I would not want to do that. That's something I would not want to do. Delhi, no, I wouldn't want a city-based cup. I get what you're trying to say, Boredom, but yeah. After all this, not like BGMI esports talent eating money or not giving it to sit trash and promoting cheaters and all that. I don't know what happening in BGMI, so I don't know what that's this thing. K says that's cool. I think that's cool too, bro. HOK India, maybe next year, somewhere around this time, maybe we can even think about it, unless they're not being racist to India. Monks in M7, if they think I can do anything there, I would definitely participate. I don't know. If you think maybe I'll become a coach, I don't know, bro, Duty. No point supporting international tourney if esports is not supporting in India. I agree with you on that. Community needs to support Indian esports, promote these games inside India. Absolutely agree with that. And this is a great idea to do. In Northeast Cup, and we need to look for sponsors, guys. Guys, nothing happens without sponsorship. Believe me, nothing happens without money coming in. If you have the money, then these people can do something about it. You know, Battle.net esports, or for that matter, any other esports. If money doesn't come in, how will they promote the game? How will we be able to? So, it's not like you, me, make a good luck, put in money, and make a tournament of it or whatever. No, it doesn't work that way, no. Monk's coach on how to play Mia, all five Mia. Yeah, sure, Mr. X, will do. International tourney is second thing. Yes, it is a step above. Not so full happy. Thank you so much for joining. People spend a shitload of money on ML. Yeah, but are they spending shitloads of money on ML to promote a tournament? That's the question. Nobody is doing that.
Can fill it all the way back up.
For the first time, LAN, they did well, I think. I'm glad you think so, bro. I think they did well.
Will clear the thing out at least, as long as you angle it correctly. And with the way how which played that to worry, I think so. This brings down to the number of unique heroes being picked up in the entire Northeast Cup to over 90.
That could be the case, but it seems like both the teams, they want to play it a bit more safe.
This is exactly what another thing that I was upset about a little bit was that their focus on the player was stuck. It was not a manual drag to where the fight might happen, to the next position where they might be taking a fight or not taking a fight. Yes, I know where Shozen is. You don't need to carry him all around the map because I have a mini map to see. So, check out what the other guys are doing. That is more important. Go where the group herd is. That is more important. So that is also something that I sort of thought was lacking by them. So minus 0.1 for that. That is very important in that entire strategy. So right now their points are at 7.5.
Rather than going for the
out of 10
objectives or maybe the kills, because they know
the mistakes that they made during stream
is falling down each by each and piece by piece, because which is just using the snipe shot.
Hold on. We're gonna see Kyle now finally running away. He's pretty low on that HP. The Astro Recall comes into the play. Will the meteor land in? Is the question. The concealed play coming in from Kimi, who lands in a double man implosion into the Nibiru's passion though on the other side as Kyle answers back, and Respect needs to run away, but guess what? With the yo-yo place, he'll be bursted to smithereens, only to show the Doge emote and survive on the other side.
A 2-for-2 trade-off, but seems like Aaron is looking for more than the sniper shot.
Yeah, indeed. Both the snipers are kind of missing the mark though, but clearly shows you the movement. Oh! Kyle had to burn up the flicker to dodge that meteor over his head.
I mean, that is the diversion play again.
But guess what? 1-for-1 trade all the way over towards the top mid bush. And it's gonna be
Ranger is too ghatak, bro, nowadays.
We will survive. The turtle still pretty messy, has another glorious path. This fight was started with a glorious path, by the way, and that's
support comes in.
Charge onto
Anti is trying to think support could not take it.
Gets deleted, and with the support of
Divine Regime pulling it off there. Kudos to them. They're losing towers, but they're doing well.
In their favor.
The silence behind the storm was that.
Scared Whitey man, scared. Scared yet.
After all that battle, IGN would be the one onto the top.
I won everyone if Layla got picked.
Always trying to figure out, but get sword.
Bro, nowadays that girl, this thing is Hilda is crazy, bro. Like Hilda is mad right now. Hilda is like crazy. Damn Hilda. So tanky. Can't take her down at all. Entire game she's like pain in the wrong place.
Already committed by José.
But Hilda is not in this game anyway.
There was no one to actually support for that one pick. He was all the way in the top, but guess what? Alpha charge by Raren on to get.
Yeah, I know.
Dodges away the entire Bennett's race in an instant, and José finally has been forced to use the heavy spins, but a little too late into the Nibiru's passion of Kyle, who will passionately survive. Yes, this man has absolutely got no fear, but for now, Anti, he is fearing for his life. He needs to run away, but the support from the Granger is there.
Ooh.
Singing the songs of the death of Divine Regime.
That play should have been. That's a bad play from Alpha. He knows he's gotten altered. He should have retreated immediately, but he could not because he was slowed down. And the Granger was there at the right time to take that kill. Otherwise, Alpha would have left. But then you see, Granger, you know what he did? He actually locked onto it. So there's a system called lock on, right? You can click on the person. It's just not auto attack or normal attack. You have to lock onto the hero and then hit him. That's why the attack went towards this thing and nobody else in front of him. There were so many people in front of him. You can check that again. You see this.
There, and the man is singing the songs of the needs to run away, but the support from.
You see that? There are 3 other players in front of him, but nobody got hit. Only Granger got hit. Or Granger hit Raren.
The Granger is there.
There you go.
The man is singing the songs of the death of Divine Regime.
The damage coming in from this man is absolutely.
So you guys learn to lock onto your heroes as much as you can.
That is the respect going in
when you're playing. It helps a lot.
Engage, but faith.
Yeah, he was able to survive out of that one. Wanted to go in for that soul silver.
So now the tables have turned. You see, when we started early game, 2 towers taken, almost 3 towers taken. They were pushing back. Now our people are pushing back. In fact, they have taken 2 turtles till now. There should be another thing that is missing in their entire folio right now is that the towers taken, the jungle creeps taken. If they could give that live example over there, right there, just under their logo or something, some place could have been made to, in terms of why even after taking 2 dragons or 2 turtles, still their this thing is lower because of the kills. So live when a person is watching, right, they could like judge and understand. So 0.5 points minus for that. So they are right now at 7 points. Almost only one more point left for them to lose, because I called them. I said that they were 6 out of 10 in their entire Northeast Cup production value. So let's just see what are the small nitty-gritty mistakes they might have done that could they could fix next time to make them 10 out of 10.
But the runaway coming in from the other side. Go in and catch them now. Think things through. Fate is running on a sprint.
Off to bed.
He's not on the vengeance, so he cannot stank the damage after jumping in and using the curtain stall. But the reason why he's going in for sprint is to catch onto Witch, who is all the way far back into the back lines of IGN. There's the adaptation that we always talk about. Diversion, not yet committed. Just wanted to get the vision all the way towards the other side. This has been a considerably slow build-up game, Sasuke.
It is a build-up game, and they built it really well. IGN built that really well.
Right now,
they pushed at the right moment. Closing coming from the backside and trying to take stopping the zeros and will they?
That's going to be Fate jumping into the knockup on IGN. They will fall one after the other. But Alpha Charge finally comes in, committed. Gimme gets a double. Guess what? Give this man a triple. But Auntie says no, as he has enough damage. Even though
he does have enough damage, guys. I'm not looking at the counter that they have got. So this is the time when players don't understand that they have got less damage and they should back off. They've got 2,000. Just see where they start off. It's like 1,100, and it's become 2,000. Like 1,000 difference because it's just taking that fight. Just taking that fight. This small thing. Just look at the counter over here. Look at the counter over here. This is the counter over here. And they've built up from 1,100, just taking that fight, and they will lose. Obviously, they'll lose that fight. They don't have the items, they don't have the things to take that fight, and that's what it is.
But Alpha Charge finally comes in, committed. Gimme gets a double. Guess what? Give this man a triple. But Auntie says no, as he has enough damage. Even though José got a nasty flank angle, he just could not clear things up, and Fate is just scared for his life as he moves back.
Oh my god. That 1,100 scaled up to 3,140, man. Obviously, it's going to come down because they're going to take their items now and it's going to come down now.
And sees IGN secure the Lord.
3,200, 3,500.
Yeah, they knew what was going to happen with the diversion plays and the Akai. So this was
3,700.
They wanted to try it off.
3,900.
But he only got Aaron, which I think it didn't ended. They got the kill, but
it won't come down. Obviously, it will not come down. Now, do you understand why we snowball? One is the word is called snowball, or why when you play your regular games, right, on your rank games and stuff and all, and your players are playing and everybody's playing. What are you going to do to recover that? 3,000 difference, 4,000 difference. So what are you going to do to recover that? Take a few kills, play safe, play in your towers, try and make the kills happen, and take your jungle as much as you can. Poke, safe.
At what cost? 3 members of Divine Regime went down. And we also got the Lord, which is a way to go option for IGN Esports, because right now they're just controlling the map with the minion pressure from each sides of the lane.
In a MOBA cran, never say impossible. The word impossible doesn't exist. I've seen players, you see how it's going down now? It's 4,000 was an inflated amount. 4,000 was the inflated amount. It will come down as soon as, they take the tower. It'll increase more, but it'll come down as an inflated amount. Because, they've taken their own jungle and stuff and all. Yeah, kuch bhi ho sakta hai. It's not done till it's done. Even that 4,000 can come down and become normal. It has happened. But you have to have the sensibilities for it. Don't go beyond your, a custom style of playing. Especially when you're playing a 5-man queue. Think about these things before you, first handle the diff. and then bother about the gameplay.
We always see this team constantly going in for those wave managements. That perfectly. Got those wave controls, but the tier 2 still are standing all the way towards bot. Harlan is clearing that lane out. Okay, that's Sonata. Finally spots out José. He's going to be petrified onto the place, and guess what? He's going to be bursted yet again.
You see that damage? You see the damage? That positioning was absolutely not required. For what joy? For what joy did Divine Regime have to go and do that? He would have been ulted by 3-4 players within the tower and they would have still won.
Harlan, the creator, just creates the Sonata for his death as he constantly spams in the Rhapsody. You do not want to hand Granger to this man. But the tier 2, it's still not gone down, which eventually should fall now. But guess what? Bennett's Rage, Nibiru's Passion is already up for Kyle, so he can clear that wave out really quickly. IGN though, they don't really want to stop Askimi, who's going to be caught in a rock and a hard place. Harlan will be taken down the 1-for-1 trade. On the other side, Nibiru's Passion to zone them out from the inhibitor, but only after the tier 2 has been.
Oh man, it's become 5,000.
But they've got what they came for.
Indeed. But right now, IGN is in the driver's spot, taking a lot of kills, lot of goal leads into their hands, definitely in the driver's seat. The diversion play for the side of Divine Regime is not going on point. They need to look out for a valid solution because getting onto that backliners is way to go.
Yeah, because it's 5,000 goal difference, right?
IGN are just going on for an all-out brawl. It just seems that they see one person, they realize that they can burst them down, they just decide, let's go gung-ho, let's take them down, burst them, and then we see what we need to do.
I think they can, because they've got the items, man. They can slow them down, they can piecemeal them, pick them on one by one, and the rotation also will be awesome.
Because
obviously, if they don't utilize their dominance, what's the point of the game?
Of damage. Because Granger at this point, I believe, like the Death Sonata along with the Rhapsody, he got the maximum stacks as he could get.
What a play.
Ooh, they're going to take one down, Anti.
They're all basically being...
Oh, damn, this is such a bad play.
SKB with a concealed play will be taken down. He tried to go in for the Sacred Hammer, but it does not catch anyone. But guess what? Kyle is the man who's being chased down by the horse, and that horse is too big to handle as the Evil Queller is enough for the man. 3-man alpha charge does not matter as
that was shit gameplay. That was shit gameplay from Divine.
Lines.
That was pure shit gameplay from Divine.
Absolutely impeccable for IGN. And they found the answer for this Louis, and they will knock on the inhibitors.
Oh my, the fight is on point, but they are looking for
a glorious pathway into the Astral Meteor, and that into City. Aaron sings the song for IGN's victory and lead in this best of 5 series.
And
well done.
Creator, I'm saying this man creates the victory for his team to the victory gate.
And the draft coming in, this time from IGN, a very well thought, a good idea. Yes, in terms of the synergy, there were a few things going left and right, but overall, if you look at it, you on a Louis can't really catch anyone. Everyone's positioning was pretty awkward. They were always in the bushes where they know that they'll get the entire information of whenever there's someone on the other side or in the other bushes. And that was a smart play from IGN. Understand.
Bambu lag gaya, Divine Regime. I'm so sorry, bro. That was a goddamn that. मिनीमैप नहीं देखा. मिनीमैप नहीं देखा. यही होता है. मिनीमैप नहीं देखते तो यही होता है. मिनीमैप देखा करो. Who won the first Divine Regime? Divine Regime won the first one. They played 3 games total. So if I just push back, you see IGN won the. So again, you see the first one, second one is not shown. So that's something that is not. I would minus 0.25 points for this. Okay, so right now the score is 0.85. They would have said first or second or something like that. You know, they could have showcased or shown with even though they are showing this, they could have showcased some point difference or the first match won by this, second match won by this, you know. It's best of 7. No, there are 3 dots, so there will be best of 3. The next one is going to be best of 7, BO7. Where is that? Is there one more game? This is BO3. Yeah, this is best of 3. No, this is BO3. It's clearly written BO3. 3 dots, 3 wins.
Bring out something.
Yeah, so yes, you see, it's clearly written here. So they won 2, IGN won 2, and it's a BO3. So 1 to 3, and why is it best of 5? It's a best of 3. The next game will be best of 7. Okay. You might be right. My bad. It's best of 5, out of which the first one who reaches 3 wins, I guess. Right? Okay. Best of 3 means 3 matches total. Okay, I get it. My bad. Meanwhile, me reading it as backlops. What? I didn't understand. Best of 5 means 5 matches. I guess you're right. My bad. Let me correct myself. This is a best of 5. The first person to reach the 5 stars gets it.
With this draft of 4 fighters, one in road,
Black Ops.
one in jungle, one
Black Ops.
is going to go in that EX.
I get it.
Joy is not technically a fighter, he's more like an assassin, but you can also try and cook a few things up out there, though. Playing in the mid will have the priority against...
Which means you guys haven't really seen my panel also. The whole point of me making my entire panel of what I've placed, how many people watching and all of that. So every day you come to my stream and watch MOBA, you don't even recognize my panel. Is that the case? Oh my god.
Really
I feel bad now.
In the mid has used up the early vengeance, and still Zushin has a faster wave clear.
You know, just because Zushin had a faster wave clear is because Kimi helped him out, but Zozen might be...
Hey, this guy looks like another character from HOK.
Early flicker being used out. A big macro play.
No, he is not a character from HOK. I've seen him
trying
before.
to catch in these people. Divine Regime, they can't really access the map. They can't.
This is alpha, right?
Access the river so early on in the game.
Yeah, it's an
1 minute,
alpha.
10 seconds. And
Alpha jungle is damn good, bro. I really like alpha jungle.
Steal away a few of those crabs. Raren is not comfortable in the jungle. We're gonna have a look at the early itemization, though. It's not gonna give us anything but anti. Being poked down there, but he's a Hilda. He's absolutely fine. CC versus a Hilda. Anti jumps in the bush. He gains the...
Yeah, we don't read what the FU playing. We just join and find out. No, that's not the reason. That's not what I'm talking about, Mr. Tech.
I would suggest like that could be a stalemate lane.
That's not what I'm talking about. I was playing. I actually didn't want to play more. I said yesterday that I'll play MOBA today. I am a little too exhausted to be playing a game like MOBA. So, and immediately Kran came and said like, watch party. So that's why we're catching up with the Northeast Cup. In fact, we will do M6 after this as well, to see who's doing well right now in the M6 tournament as well, so that all of us are up to date with it. And next thing is, when I say what I'm playing, I play that. I don't shift genres. And even which I will be changing all watch party in all my this thing after the stream is over. I will change it and relabel it as watch party. Then why not watch anime? Because we'll get a copyright strike called with watching anime. Yeah.
It could be a bait as well. Anti on the low HP, he baits out, he calls his teammate, and voila, yeah, there you have it with a perfect setup.
Let's experience anime together. Why not? You can come down to something called Kick, and on Kick we can watch anime together.
The need to bring it together. It seems that Divine Regime, I can see one way with how this draft could work. But the trigger is going to be José. He needs to land a big ultimate, but for now, he's gonna be picked up with the first blood on this Zushin. This is what we always talk about. Which has been that guy? Which has been him? who's had such a major impact in IGN. And he's proving it by Kirin wants to jump in with those rhythm beats, goes in for the electrifying beats as well, onto Respect, tries to lower him down with the alpha charge connected onto the man as he gets the opener. Then the jungler out of the picture and Fate gets the turtle too with the HP so low. With the AoE comes in, the AOD comes in and they pick them up one after the other. But what a time for the pause, as we could have seen 3, maybe 4 for not even a turtle.
I said that this draft has a potential setup and only if.
Another thing is that it looks like these guys are shooting these videos or whatever these are through bloody iPhones, man. Come on, they could invest in some better.
Perfectly secure skill. And
but yeah, you can't really expect them to shoot on better cameras because it's no point on a YouTube platform, that too on a 180p screen.
But
let me quickly queue up M6 also in the process.
The only win condition for that one draft is, as I said, José.
Where is M6?
Ultimate, right? You need to land in those raging sandstorms. You set your team up for that, or either you can try and trigger it up with.
Today, I think M6 had a stage 4. Yeah, this is the one.
And then you let the joy do.
We will talk about their production value and their excuses as well after we finish up this thing.
The curtains call, but this needs to be in a snap, right? You give the call, and all of your players jump in together. That's the only way I can see this draft working. But on the other side, for IGN, it's pretty simple. You keep on poking with Veg, you keep on trying to go in for those Earth Shatterers with Kimmy, he blows the Earth apart, and that's how you pick all them up. Kirin right now does not have the vengeance to its own.
What just happened?
And that keep on working. Call, jump in the back. You go for that early speed, and then you let the Joy do all of his own things. Jump.
Hey, what just happened?
That early, trigger it up with raging sandstorms. You set your team up for that, or either you can try and trigger it up with the alpha jumping into the alpha charge. You have either of these two conditions. You go for that early CC, and then you let the Joy do all of his own things. Jump in the back, try and take them down. You let Fate control all of them with the curtains call. But this needs to be in a...
This pause is disrespectful? No. You have a right to do that. So there's nothing disrespectful about it. In M6, they would have been warned. No, they wouldn't have been warned. I guarantee it, they wouldn't have been warned. They paused mid-fight. Yeah, it's okay to do that. That's the whole point of pauses.
Snap, right? You give the call, and all of your players jump in together. That's the only way I can see this draft working. But
again, the brightness went up.
It's pretty simple. You keep on poking with Veg, you keep on trying to go in for those Earth Shatterers with Kimmy, he blows the Earth apart, and that's how you pick all them up. Kirin right now does not have the vengeance to its own cooldown, but will be safe as José jumped in on time.
José, he needs to do a lot for his team also and provide him the best vision they could get, but save
so subdued, no Sasuke's.
Well, because he is running low as Kyle is trying his best to poke him down and gain the early control.
I would minus 0.15 points for the casting. Actually, I give them plus points. I would give them a plus point of 0.25 again, and they're at 7 out of 10 right now for the correct type of casting. So they have one subdued caster and one shout caster. Even with the previous, with Linwell, they had 2 different casters, so they get a plus point for that. And but Sasuke is a little too extra subdued, bro. He can pitch in more, and that's a personal feedback to Sasuke.
Control over to him in the lane fight.
Normally the Hyrax should have the advantage in the lane, but it just feels that
like Scared Yet is eating him alive. Like he doesn't need to dominate it so much.
After making the Vampire Mallet, the Bruno should have good enough lifesteal to try and go and poke down the Hyrax a bit and also get that HP back by those minions. So Aaron is having a bit of a hard time, but for now we're going to see yet another José who's going to be being brought in all the way over towards the Evil Queller and the Soul Saber. As IGN find another pick, Divine Regime. The comeback kings right now are struggling in the early game. They are facing difficulties. Brunner can only see his teammate fall maybe, but the AOG comes in and there's no way for them to jump out as the Zaman Force just helps Harlan dash out through all of that CC. But Fate on the other side will be able to take Witch down. Raging Sandstorm with the flicker, Respect runs away with the evil queller. He dodges every single thing but Divine Regime.
Bro, I'm literally watching a 6-year-old rank game right now. 6-year-old rank game is what I mean, like a 6-year-old is playing a rank game. क्या nonsense चल रहा है बे? ऐसे थोड़ी खेलते हैं. दोनों टीम पागल होगी क्या? टावर के अंदर खेल रही है ऐसे? No, this is not how international level people play. No way the hell, Jose. No. Especially for a person who's in lead, Divine Regime. क्या कर रही है IG in esports? पागल हो क्या?
Wins out that fight.
That phenomenal fight being engaged from side of IGN, but this time the whole tide was into the favor of Divine Regime, and along with the turtle they are leading in the gold lead. 1.3k right now, riding the car in the driver's seat. Kyle looking for that extra goal from the top tier.
As you said, that extra goal from the top side. He's constantly been doing that from both these lanes. Even from the bottom, they've basically taken everything. But here's the thing. You really need to get this snowball in at the perfect time as well on the other side. Hunter-strike being built up. Respect is going to have that bit of an advantage over Dante. Jumping out, revealing his position as the Crimson Butterflies comes into the play as well. Kyle a bit too close though, but they will be able to clear the tower. Good scouting out coming in with the Alpha Charge now to try and jump in, but Respect will have to run away as Anti becomes the bait. But still the Revitalize was there, but the volley shot to finish him off as Witch is out, stranded in an island. He gets one, only to be fallen. Maybe, wait a second, that's a pick coming in. Bruno catches one, the OG with the Purify on the perfect time, dodges the shot as Kyle still is going in for the volley shot, gets a triple kill. This man refuses to die. Is it a maniac? As Kimmy stands alone and Kimmy falls alone, and so did the tower on top.
So as a normal people, when we are playing this game and we realize that, you know, this is what is happening and we're trying to take kills and whatever it is. I mean, तुम्हारे फोन के अंदर भोसड़ी के बैक बटन नहीं है लोडू.
What a play by Divine Regime.
Divine Regime all over.
That is exactly how people will feel.
That insane draft with that insane plays, going around, getting their plays, getting the kills and increasing their goal leads right onto the hand, and that would be Kirin going for that bottom tower. But you know, Scary, the best part, I said this had this similar kind of a draft, and it's
bro, minus 0.5 points for that. Scary, what the hell? Actually, even I've done that, but yeah, minus 0.5 points for that. 6.095. 6.95. I should be like, what a choke from IGN team. That was a good choke, no doubt about that.
Well, but again, Respect might be in some trouble.
Yeah, José though, he might have been a bit more than he could chew right now. Cannot really survive onto that one, so will have to fall down to his knees. But he's given his team enough room right now to work around with the turtle. Half HP already. Respect can jump into try and steal, but nah, that's not going to happen. He's just a bit too late. Immortal form does not really have a lot of movement speed, but Kai seems to be able to create overextended out there. The Diamond Force comes in, but guess what? He obliterates Harlan. He just dips him out as the AOG is used defensively. Kimmy, he just saw the death of Harris in front of him, and he could do nothing.
Oh my, that play coming in from Kyle. You know, I thought it was a kind of an overextend, but within a nick amount of time, it switched so perfectly well. The kills were into the hands of Kyle, but again, Kirin might look for some kills. There's the electrifying beats.
Yeah, but the Vengeance as well. He's going to survive maybe, but not for long enough as he finally falls, but the tier 1 has been taken down on the other side. So that's the trade. You give up on your mid laner, you take down the tier 1. And I think so that's kind of fine, right? Because it's easy.
Alright, I think this one Divine Regime wins.
Who's going to jump in late into the fights? You don't really mind. He's farming up a bit.
Nice play from Divine, right?
Still,
IGN is aggressive team. We also played against them and they love to take it a lot of unnecessary fights. Yeah, bro. I agree with you and I'm seeing it too. It's so bad. It's so bad. I mean, I would never, as an MM player, I would never take fights like that. Never.
Pieces of the game, but seems like Kyle and José might be overextension.
Yeah, they're kind of overextending, but the Purify comes in right now. He wants to survive, but Kyle goes in for the basic attacks as Vert finally takes him down. And that's the Winter Crown. Raging Sandstorm on the other side.
This is what is required. This is how they actually play. This is how IGN plays. Do not allow mistakes from the enemy. When they are making mistakes, this is so bad. But they should not be allowed to make mistakes. That is what should be the thing.
Side towards that Crimson Ball. But you will not survive. Onto that Raging Sandstorm. My man just tried his best, but Rewind Regime, they had a good amount of lead, but it feels like now they're kind of throwing it away.
You know, I have been seeing like Divine Regime, they are making constant mistake, but again Fate might be in some trouble as he's being caught off guard.
Yeah, Fate, he's going to be brought back in with the Wishing Lantern, and that's Kimmy picking him off. They're finally taking all the players of Divine Regime down one after another, and the only reason IGN is winning is they're playing with a numbers advantage. They know that they can force out those fights, but look at the amount of burst damage right now. Anti gets the HP back with the Lord. He'll be secured by Respect, and they're trying to take them down as Aaron falls in, but José gets another one, which will be there to answer back. The AOG connects onto the man, but it's Khalid. You don't really want him, and he also uses the Quicksand Guard to survive, as which will help his man maybe to live up, but Kyle goes in for the volley shots. And he lands it in perfect.
Well done, Kyle. Well done. Well done there. Well done.
4 of your people and we push the tower, says Divine Regime.
Oh my, the obliteration coming in from the side of Divine Regime was on point, but again.
Did you guys see that fight changed the mechanic into like from a 0%?
Guess what, Aaron?
To 1,000 plus point.
Man down, José being retreat, no movement speed on this man, and that's going to be again the way of the world. Look at the amount of damage, low HP on the Harlan. You still want to go for that anti? I don't think so. And that's about it. They will move back, but this means that IGN can actually defend. But guess what?
You know, I don't know why. I just don't like this mage.
Into the power of Eldinus as well. Lands in on a few more shots onto the man. And this is the concussive blast damage. Kyle still will run into the tower. And he still survives. This Bruno does not die. The AOG comes.
This is pro play.
Down. It took all 5 people to finally take him.
This was pro play. This was pro play. Pure pro play. This is not something that you would see on a regular gameplay match. This was pro play gameplay right there.
Down. Yes, IGN won in that raid, but was it worth it?
I don't think so, because the Lord is already being taken care of. CC, even though the damage is little, but it's being taken care of, and the bottom lane is being pushed slow by slow, tiny by tiny damage from the.
Give me OCD.
With the CC, even though they got a trade of 3 members went down from the side of Divine Regime.
Ooh, nice! Look at that! Look at that! He's trying to ring towers and.
Fight on is right now in terms of.
Do you see that, guys? Did you see that?
Leading in terms of gold lead, not much, but. Yet I'm saying, like, we are moving into the phases of the game where the goal lead actually doesn't matter that much.
Bro, ये टाइम पास नहीं चल रहा है, बहुत सीरियस है. देखो उसने कैसे minions को खींच लिया अपने पास. Yeah, he cut the lane. He took the minions towards him. He altered the minions so that our minions come in further and they can take the tower. That's so smart.
Regime and IGN have also crossed that exactly. So I agree.
I haven't seen that yet, so I don't know.
Item power spike, which
I've seen something like that, but not really that.
All of them have that. The next mark is 42,000. Which one?
People don't do that in HOK also, bro. In higher games, higher rank games, they don't do that in HOK also.
Map control should be
the
first one.
Yet.
José needs to open the map for his team, and he's doing exactly that, slowly and steadily moving from the bottom. But he hasn't really been able to give some major setups with the Raging Sandstorm, and the only fights that Divine Regime have won were the scrappy ones where they found IGN lacking in their positionings.
That's true. But no, Divine Regime, they are making constant mistakes, at the time of Lord and Turtle spawns. I believe this won't be the scenario because right now they are trying to look for the fight.
Oh my goodness, that's going to be the pull-up coming in. But there we go, the AOG all the way towards the back. He found him to survive and he's going to run away as well.
What the fish? They got 2000 plus gold. They had 2000 plus gold Divine Regime and suddenly shifted to 2000 IGN.
Hold on. No Zaman Force, no AOG. This could be the sign for Divine Regime to fight. This could very well be the opportunity for them to try and take the Lord. Waves are pushing in on the top side for IGN, so that's a big thing for them. But all of them are clubbed up. They don't know what's happening around the map. And a good zone from Kyle and Fate. It's going to be the Lord by Rudy. Probably at the backline. Now he's in trouble. They take them down one after the other. Harlan, the creator, will be able to trade Kirin. But is it enough though? Lord is out, about. And the Raging Sandstorm and 3 people in the backline can eventually do the trick. But guess what?
Ooh, what a save, what a save.
But respect, and we take them down one after the other as the alpha charge from Harlan is there. He tries to winter crown only to fall to his death. Divine Regime wins the Lord, but IGN wins the scrappy fight.
And this time 4 members on the ground, actually 5, the 5th one just respawned. They are looking strong right now and might look to take one of the inhibitors from the top lane.
So do you realize that even though the enemy took the Lord, it doesn't really influx in the gold. It's still 2000 gold difference. Till a few minutes ago, the gold difference was 2000 in their favor, in Divine Regime's favor. Look at that. They had gold here. 2000. They were so forward. Yeah, 1000 gold here, and now it's 2000 to IGN Esports. After taking the
coming in, but there we go, the AOG all the way towards Kimmy. He jumps out.
They took the Lord in this one. We've already seen this.
Will be able to trade Kirin, but is it enough though? Lord is out, about, and the Raging Sandstorm and 3 people in the backline can eventually do the trick. But guess what? Harlan still stands. Kyle overextended as he gets obliterated. But respect, and we take them down one after the other as the alpha charge from Harlan is there. He tries to winter crown only to fall to his death. Divine Regime wins the Lord, but IGN wins the scrappy fight.
And this time 4 members on the ground, actually 5, the 5th one just respawned. They are looking strong right now and might look to take one of the inhibitors from the top lane.
It just feels that this could very well be the case where they choke down the map even a bit more for Divine Regime. They try and take away those tier 2s from mid and from the bottom lane. But guess what? These Mega Minion waves, right? These are the main trouble. I think so. They've got another Mega Minion wave out there, and plus, why would you really want to send a Zushin to clear the HP? The tower, they lost the tower down there. That's not a big thing, but could eventually lead to big results.
Zushin turned the table. Yeah, possible.
So late in the game, Sasuke. That's the main thing.
Kyle being zoned out too much because of Khaled.
Plus, which he's died quite a few times too. So I don't know.
I told you, they are very good at taking late game fights. That's why they are aggressive always. Bro, yeah, I've also played, like, I'm also an aggressive MM. I get what you mean. But an aggressive person sticking his neck out in the wrong place is also not always the case, right?
Over here would do the damage, and I believe he has about 20 to 30.
But can you guys tell me something? Just for asking you guys, can you tell me, is there a def anywhere in terms of team comp? Are they in terms of the meta? Are they good, bad, ugly? What is the scene like? Are these guys better or are these guys better? If you can see my hand gestures, you know what I mean. Are blue better or red better in terms of late game? Do people def out? Like, do people like fall off the late game kind of situation? If Hadit was a back pick, that's something we should talk about. That's something that we should know about. Which is why it also proves that why they're playing faster. You know, Divine is better in late game. Okay, which is why they are playing a faster game. You know what I mean? Like IGN Esports is trying to do a better, faster game and quickly finish this off so that Divine doesn't over embrace them. You know what I mean? IGN is being late. This is why they are doing it. One got great CC, another got better damage. Exactly. So this is falling out the right way for IGN. If they do the right things at the right time, this is why it's falling off for them rightfully. And the gold difference speaks it.
Stacks, which could do the case right now, but in the late game, that is what you need. Even though the stacks are low, 30 to 40 stacks would do the job.
My personal opinion would be like now, Divine Regime doesn't really
it's not really
understand.
Not good, right? But all right. I mean, it's something that he likes to do. Great. Oh my god. Oh my.
Wow.
Oh, okay, Auntie.
Yo, Patrick, what's up?
He'll just say that it was all a calculated.
Maharashtra is in. Maharashtra is almost going to win.
Into was that top lane that one time, right?
That I don't want them to win, but
he said that he went to the tower. I kind of want to check that again, but it seemed legit.
Seems like old habits never change.
Absolutely not. But this time there's no tower for him to say.
Well, there was the second tower. Well, anyways, the Lord.
Ooh, Kyle's damage come.
Divine Regime, if they possess or they do any.
Sasuke, it's not regime, it's regime.
Game, and this time it is a match point for IGN. So any mistake like that would really cost them the entire.
But it's a proper noun, so they can pronounce it any way they like.
Kyle on that Brunner, he kind of reminds me of all the South Indian movies that I see.
Hi Abhijit, kaise ho bro?
People still puts up. But guess what? Right now, you need to really win that important duel. Look at the amount of bursts coming in. Anti will be deleted though, but the AOG onto 3 people. Crimson Butterfly Space wants to catch in a few more people, but in the back line. Kyle, low HP, but he's still free hitting as respect from the flank angle. Catches a few, but Kyle is still alive. Kyle still goes on and on. But that's the amount of extent it would. CC out in the open, trying to catch one, but respect gets another. Shut down. 3 for 2 trade. IGN really want to end it. Kiran is there. Can he catch in a few? The rhythm of beats. He needs to run away. The Salmon Force. The flicker comes in. Aaron, the creator, wanted to create something, and he actually ended up cooking a beautiful dish. Not quite enough to get Kiran down, but still the inhibitor from the top. Kiran needs to clear that wave out. The burst was absolutely there. There's still one more minion remaining. José. He needs to back, but guess what, Aaron?
Oh, that is like.
And IGN can get this lot for free.
Unrequired type kind of.
Definitely, because the overextension, or I believe the place created by the Aaron was on point, but José seems to be, he wants to fight for it.
Do they really want to fight onto this one? It's going to be the big question. RNG's jumping in and out with the Zaman Force. José already down to half HP. This is going to be a 50-50 entry battle. Raging Sandstorm trying to catch in a few more people. Respect gets the Lord as well as the Witch. Tries to go in for more, but Fate needs to run away. They get 2 more people yet again. It's a 2v3 situation right now as 3 people were chasing and one goes back. But Aaron, she was the man. I mean, imagine a cat pushing you all the way down to your base.
Indeed,
but big cat.
A really big cat.
Oh, Kyle, my man. Wait a second. Respect still survives and Kyle dashes out from the other side of that wall to get the tornado eye.
Kyle is pushing. Kyle is doing something.
Insane, but the Lord is already up and marching down from the top lane.
Valiant thing. What a play from Kyle. The man single-handedly made sure that Divine Regime will survive the slot attack. It was a 4v2 situation.
Yes, well played, Kyle.
4v3. Kyle forced the immortality of respect. He baited out the AOG coming in from Kimmy, and then he just dashed out on the other side of the wall to create that gap in distance. Now,
all of you guys have to respect something about casters. They know the equipment that you're using against each other and the person's equipment. Casters know that shit. They know exactly that, and they say it out loud every time, whether it's international, whether it's national, whether it's anywhere. And that I respect about both Sasuke and Scared White Yet. Crazy casting from this in this entire tournament. In Linwell did it, even Kronos did it. Crazy. Good stuff. Plus point on that. Good stuff.
Now respect is low on HP. He cannot jump in. He will get one shotted by volley shot.
Like time pass casters नहीं हमारे पास.
Who can actually
हम लोग अच्छा काम करते हैं.
wrong. Anti was
We know what we're doing. In terms of casting at least.
Down. So you've got no one to get the setup in and deal the damage, and that's a perfect defense. But guess what? They really want to go in for more right now as the AOG connects shot is back.
Oh, bad engage. Bang it engage.
For Ryan, he gets one. Wants to focus on more. Gets Kirin as well. Kyle is running away for his survivability. Purify being popped up. Respect tries to shoot, and the arrow has 3 people. Get caught in by the charge of Ryan. He is the alpha, but he gets beaten into that position.
Well done.
Down, and it's all.
Well done, Scared. Well done.
And Kyle, to keep their team alive. He's still a bit too far ahead. He goes in for the sliding tackle and tackles anti-mage down. Curtain call onto everyone shouting Kyle in the arena, and it's so damn worth it.
But
yeah, it is so worth it. Well done, Kyle. Well done. Well done. Respect to you, bro.
But the minion waves is just crashing down, and I believe Scary
like Kyle is like Bazigar right now.
The last time we checked, he had around 3 to 4 kills, but right now he is on to the 9 kills, and I believe the stacks would be probably up to 80 to 70 stacks. I mean, the amount of damage he will be dealing with that kind of stacks is really insane, and they got no choice around to shut him down at this point.
No, someone just need to be a defense for him. That's all he needs. He can run down IGN Esports right now.
For the booth.
All he needs is someone to defend him.
Goal meteor. Malefic.
CC him. CC the other team. That's it.
Everything that you need on a Bruno. No wind of nature. And that is ballsy from him.
Yeah, that I agree.
He just wants to do that raw damage. He just wants to go in.
1 minute. What happened? I do get it might be a disadvantage, but man, it is a LAN event. Why are they allowing this? I am applying for casting too. Why are they allowing this? Allowing what? I didn't understand that. What happened, K? Kyle falls and DRG falls. Absolutely agree with you on that. But what do you mean by why are they allowing this? I didn't understand that part of it. Can you explain a little more? No, they started grouping up early and it was choosing my target and killing it, but I can't kill 2 tanks, so that's when Mage and MM came in handy, but we had not. We're just broken right now. Alright, I'm going to let you guys talk and watch the game, and I'll come back to the comments later, okay?
Oh, those nasty.
Oh, that. I don't have an answer to that question.
And 4th Lord of the game.
Oh, José, he needs to be one Lord who needs to run away. The damage from Harlan, the creator, should eventually catch him. But the Alpha charge comes in. Here we go. AOG on to 2. Catching both of them as the next one is Raren in the line, who will run away with the immortality. Low in that. But they still survive. Kirin is the only one who's fallen. And this Joy mid is going atrocious for Divine Regime right now.
It worked well, I believe, and it did. The time it felt is around Witch and Respect, making sure they gets him down. The only thing he's doing is to mark down Witch, because he's the only one who could take him down with electrifying beats over to the Vengeance. So, the damage dealing aspect would also get damage, and the damage he would be dealing is also there. But right now I believe it is due to the fact that he has a kind of a low HP though.
I just want to hear what people have to say, who they're supporting this time. Because this game is just going endless.
Endless, I tell you. Endless.
Kyle just thinks that he is the hero, and he actually is the hero.
Sort of is right now. He is the hero for his team for sure.
That HP back. Now the Lord marches down top. Everything is in this defensive hand. Fade, bit low. You need to give the setup. Lord is low. Kyle out there in the open. Finally gets caught. The hero has fallen. And so are Divine Regime, as they will lose out their lives and also the game. And in this best of 5 series, IGN become the 2nd grand finalist of the Northeast Cup Season 1.
Oh my, the intense battle 22 minutes fourth game, and I have to say that joy did work for Divine Regime into mid to early game era. But
you know what that guy is doing? You know what this guy was doing? Do you know what he was looking for? Can you guys tell me what he was looking for? Such a poor performance. No, it was okay. It was okay. Not bad. I wouldn't say not bad. I would say not bad. No tank to CC out MM from Divine. Yeah, he went in for the fight and MM was like, "मैं अब कितना खेलूं यार? खत्म हो." Who is he? I don't know who he is, but can you tell me what he was looking for? That's something that's interesting. The core damage? No. What was he doing? Just see what he was doing. He got up.
It did fall out.
He got up. He won. He won. He could enjoy his victory. But no, he didn't enjoy his victory. He was checking his phone still.
Work for Divine Regime game.
See it again.
Oh my, the intense.
See that. Everybody is chilling, enjoying the victory. He is the only one checking something. What makes you think about him?
22 minutes fourth game, and I have to say that joy did work for Divine Regime into mid.
What is he looking for? Game is over. Everything's done. What the hell were they looking for? Especially him. Yes, MVP.
Early game era, but it did fall out just because of the Sky Piercer, which built on over to that
MVP
damage and the sustainability. He had at that point was way too insane.
Yep. There was some good plays in the early. I agree. There was a time Divine Regime had a 1,000 goal lead. But now it just seems that IGN is so much better in terms of controlling the pace and adjusting their positions. This is almost the exact same thing that I talked about 27 when he was playing on the Joy. That you need to be the last one to jump in. But rather, Kiran, in many of these engagements,
so we also need something like the international tournaments do. We need this kind of camaraderie to come fist bump each other, meet each other, and walk to each other and then finish it off. It's a goddamn show. So minus 0.5 points for that. It's right now the score is 6.5 points in their entire thing. So which is almost something. I said 6.6 out of 10. It's 6.5 out of 10. When it's a LAN tournament, you need to explain to them, okay, it's a show. You need to exit in a certain way, come in a certain way, meet your and greet your thing, bow down if required, respect your players. This is okay. This is the Indian camaraderie. Like, tu aake mil le. हाँ, तू अच्छा खेला, अरे क्या किया, whatever. You know what I mean? Yeah, okay, what's up?
Was just the first one to try and take them down. Ladies and gentlemen, let's have a look at the result and see which team outperformed who, though it's the 3-1 lineup. IGN.
I hope so too, bro.
Closed it all.
I hope so too.
And
I mean, they have my heart.
They were friends.
They have my heart.
All of our good friends.
Well played.
Clearly see the sportsmanship.
That's true. But I still believe the man of the match for this game would be the Wedge, because the amount of sustain, the amount of damage, the amount of crowd control he provided for his team in the previous game was absolutely nuts.
So here again, they lost they have this entire screen is something that they have not really done well in terms of, like, they could have taken victory also under their belt, duration and all of this under their belt, and only shown these aspects of the gameplay. Obviously they are not they're relying on non-Moonton kind of stuff. Moonton has exclusive rights. It's called IP. And they give you when Moonton does the M6 tournament, which we will see now. Let me just move my camera a little bit aside. So over bearing the there we go. Yeah. So when Moonton gives you abilities, they give you APIs, which means you can like get this data separately, differently, and showcase it differently. Feed in the APIs code wise to actually enable you to get the same data differently and showcase it differently and very accurate to the game. So that is something that I would like to actually showcase to you guys also. That you see an Indian tournament with the same thing that you see, whereas when you see an international tournament, what it might be like.
To 21, and you said which little rated radiant armor and an oracle.
All right, so that's about it for the for this thing. Let's check out what the M6 is all about today. We've got FCon today, FCon versus BO5, which is FCon versus TS. FNOP is a very good scene right now. FNOP Singapore. Yo, Nob, what's up? What's up? Bro, why are people leaving HOK? Because they're not coming to India. Fuck them. Sorry to say so, but yeah. Maybe inspired by those matches. Yeah, we want to inspire ourselves from those matches, but yeah, that's how it is. Falcon versus Team Spirit. Shall we go for that one first? Okay, let's go for that one. Falcon versus Team Spirit. Why is it not showing me? FNOP in grand finale. I guess after today's match. Yeah, could be. Okay, here. Falcon versus Team Spirit. Third one. Let's go to the last game and check that out.
Here. I mean, just looking at the draft, I agree. Team Spirit has won, but again, that's just 50% of the match. Falcon Esports, if they can execute this to perfection, they have a huge...
Ooh, I forgot to tell you. The biggest fallout for Northeast Cup right now, currently, was them goddamn sound engineer. 1 point cut for them. 1 entire point cut for them for this sound engineering. Because on stream, this thing was cutting out. Their voice was cutting out. The casters was casting, shoutcasting, but they could not enable it. Their voice was cutting out. Their shit was cutting out. And that's a very big bad sign. And to that, -1 point, complete -1 point, and their score right now is lower than what I expected. It has come down to 5.75. No, 5.95. Sad.
Advantage when it comes to macro. And if they can outplay Team Spirit in that category, we can just see another 5-game series.
Kidumba.
We can hope, we can wish, but we
might have what graphics you see right now? These graphics,
again,
all of these graphics are allowable from Moonton. You see these graphics, everything is through an API. It's called API, and these graphics are developed by a graphic designer. But when they select it, it automatically arranges itself into those positions, and that's the API. And that's when you get availability to the API, you can do these things.
Outplay Team Spirit in that category, we can just see another 5-game series nice soon.
This entire thing is also the similar aspect of the API. This entire thing is just the green screen, and they put out something else on the green screen. This layout is just on the green screen of the map. The game starts, and they give you API, and they allow this on the map itself. And these things are green screens where they can put it, and this is hard coded. These things are hard coded by Tencent itself, because Tencent has got paid from ROG Gaming and Kidia, and this is a green screen by M6 World Champion, by the graphic designer. I'm just taking you through a course of how production is done even for these games.
We can hope, We can wish, but we might have to wait as we jump into the land of dawn. Once again, the greater four is what both of these teams are fighting for, and Team Spirit is closer than ever.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that.
A different draft again this time around.
So there are two cameras taking out both situations of the first buff, and M6 is showcasing both of them at the same time. Awesome feature. Something that Indian players, Indian MOBAs have not got yet, and not are being able to do yet. Sooner or later, maybe two people casting and then getting this thing done, maybe. Hi.
For both teams, but nonetheless, the game plan for Team Spirit and Falcon Esports is the same. But I think that's the big question. Falcon Esports got their picks. I mean, for Benny specifically, gets the Bruno. This guy's got a huge win rate on this hero alone, a signature pick for him. But is it going to be enough to actually go?
How much money does Big Shark sponsor?
He's got that little extra defense, of course.
How much money does Big Shark sponsor? I think, if I'm not wrong, this ML tournament has a prize pool of, say, $1 million. I don't know. I'll have to check. I'm not sure. Just immediately on a side note, I can't do it right now. ठीक है, मैं कर देता हूँ. Might as well just have a look. M6 tournament. Prize pool. M6 championship, which features a high prize pool of 1 million. I just told you $1 million. I just told you $1 million. That was just on the top of my head, bro. Just on the top of my head, which means $100,000. And $1 million. It's been contested in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, and wrap up on December 15th.
Welcome to the
Yo, Akira, what's up? What's up? Welcome to the stream.
Please hit that bell icon and like the stream.
So let me actually quickly, since if I have myself here, let me actually quickly change the goddamn thing to I thought we would romance, but let's just go this thing and change this to Mlbb tournaments, watch party. Yeah, I'll remove the rest of it later. We'll figure it out later of all that, and let's get on with it. So yeah,
the tenacity, some of that extra crit, quantum charge is what he's running, has a flicker to help him out, but also is going to have to rely on Kid X.
Let's just change this thing also, at least, please. Let's just quickly change the
Welcome to the Monk's Blaze channel, Ritam Banerjee.
Yo, Ritam, what's up? What's up? What's up?
Welcome to Ritam Banerjee.
So people don't get confused and they do come. Right? I don't want to lose the... I made a lot of effort trying to get this thing, so I don't want to lose it. Alright, let's get on with it.
On the other side, Hiko has been phenomenal. Just, again, the youngest player right now in the whole tournament, and he's been doing great. I mean, even though he gets his hands on the Granger, another...
I like Falcon Esports because they defeated BTK, and then FNOP defeated Falcon Esports, so yeah. Yo, I'm back from dinner. Nice.
Wiggy Shadow Kill will do the job for one shot to take away Royal Milk. And that was
MLB MSC tournament is 3 million prize pool, biggest so far.
If we're gonna look back...
No, not the biggest so far. The bigger tournaments than that.
Fnatic on the Philippines. This was
in terms of ML's biggest, yeah, maybe.
Had to rely on the XP lane to dominate that laning phase and eventually let Benny reaches power spike early on and just wreak havoc against their teams, but with an early kill onto the CC, this might just be the same story that we've seen for Game 1 and Game 2.
And part of that is the fact that that early kill, that first blood, went in the hands of One Shot. And I said this in the last game, you know, One Shot didn't get that first blood, but he was part of it. But this time that he gets this, you know, small advantage as it is, it gives you that confidence also on a hyper-scaling hero like Hayabusa to go ahead and get somewhat of an advantage. And maybe that's why Dax still went with his Fredrin. They trying to make a play.
Trying to make a play onto Kid Bomba. They're going to do so successfully. A lot of artillery coming in from PX7 to dish out the damage onto Kid Bomba and Team Spirit. How will they react? Because so far, One Shot goes in. Stun coming in from the members of Falcon Esports, and that was a huge shutdown to bring down the jungler of Team Spirit. And just like Game 1 and Game 2, Falcon Esports will again control the first turtle.
Well, there's what you need to do if you're Falcon Esports and you want to extend the series. You shut down a One Shot. Great usage of all the tools they have in their favor. Not only that, they started that fight again on Kid Bomba. It looked like Team Spirit was like, you know what, we do want to rotate, we do want to go ahead and contest this or grab that first turtle even after getting the first blood. But then they got punished.
Yeah, again, that first blood from a One Shot to take down Royal Milk might just be a more disadvantageous for Team Spirit because that enabled them to, you know, go for the dives and just give them a lot of
I want to see that one shot again.
Take down a member of Falcon Esports, but Falcon Esports was ready for that.
I want to see that one shot again. If you don't mind, guys. I want to see that one shot again. People keep telling me, ML, you can get one shot. I never got that one shot before.
Probably look like Farmus, maybe even Vexana to a certain degree. I would say that Valentina is usually.
I made it 2 back. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
If Kim
So they had to rely on the XP lane to dominate that lane.
Am I in the right place
Eventually
now?
let Benny reach his power spike early on and just wreak havoc against their teams. But
Yeah, I'm in the right place.
to the CC, this might just be the
I
same
just went to get water, so I missed the one shot.
Game 1 and Game 2.
And part of that is the fact that that early kill, that first blood, went in the hands of One Shot. And I said this in the last game, you know, One Shot didn't get that first blood, but he was part of it. But this time that he gets this, you know, small advantage as it is, it gives you that confidence also on a hyper-scaling hero like Hayabusa to go ahead and get somewhat of an advantage.
Oh, Hayabusa did one shot.
With his Fredrin, they trying to make a play.
Trying to make a play onto Kid Bomba.
Okay.
Do so successfully. A lot of artillery coming in from PX7 to dish out the damage onto Kid Bomba and Team Spirit. How will they react? Because so far, One Shot goes in. Stun coming in.
Ooh, one shot is the name of the player.
Huge shutdown.
Okay. My bad, my bad.
Jungler of Team Spirit. And just like Game 1 and Game 2, Falcon Esports will again control the first turtle.
Well, there's what you need to do if you're Falcon Esports and you want to extend the series. You shut down a One Shot. Great usage of all the tools they have in their favor. Not only that, they started that fight again on Kid Bomba. It looked like Team Spirit was like, you know what, we do want to rotate, we do want to
These casters, Mirko and Leo came to White Feathers Arena. Nice, bro. In fact, some of the people in White Feather Arena are actually working in this new, in the new tournament of the LAN tournament as well. I know personally one person is actually been incurred in the group and is part of the team. Yeah, White Feather Arena. I'll be really honest. I was going to host a tournament for HOK. Something that I don't think I told any one of you. I was going to host a tournament for HOK after the LAN tournament finishes. And my first pick was I had a sponsor who's taking care of this thing. And we are not going ahead with it anymore because I am backing out myself first of all, and the tournament was going to be hosted by White Feather Arena, but the so-called who do I say, the so-called sponsor wanted to go with Battle Knight Esports because Battle Knight Esports have got a dual channel system for the stuff. Dual channel system is what I mean by dual channel system is like they would do an English and an Hindi casting of the situation. You know what I mean? Guys, if you guys are not chatting, then I will not be able to see if you're online. Can you guys please send out some sort of chat because I see I have nobody on chat right now. Like one person watching on YouTube. Am I still live? Hello? Okay, you are. Okay, because... Oh, thanks. So, the person who is supposed to take care of the sponsor said that we will go with Battle Knight Esports because they're going to do a dual casting service to us, which means we will be doing both a Hindi as well as an English casting on both platforms. So we'll have two kind of revenue generation platforms for the same this thing, same tournament or whatever. So that is why I said, okay, if you are in for that, I'm okay with it. And we went forward.
First blood from a one shot to take down Royal Milk might just be.
But now that this thing is not happening in terms of the HOK tournament is not happening, maybe next year around August or so, I will think about doing an ML tournament also. That will be our tournament. That will be sponsored by us. I will host it too and get the casters and everything. And yeah, Life of MOBA will be handling the entire rights for it. Paid for, handled by, obviously get sponsors for it and everything by us in-house ML, so that we'll see how it goes. Let's see.
More disadvantageous for Team Spirit because that enabled them to, go for the dives and just give them a lot of false sense of confidence to try and take down a member of Falcon Esports. But Falcon Esports was ready for that. And speaking of ready, here comes the dynamic duel of Kid Bomba in a one-shot.
Bomba!
Again, Bomba, but they answer back. The turret damage was there successfully to bring down Kid Bomba, so there was still a trade for Falcon Esports.
Yep, Kid Bomba goes down under the turret, but again, a kill.
Look at how cool.
Go now, picking up the first item, gets the Hunter Strike.
Look, did you guys see how cool the dollar symbol and the thing font is? It's so like the entire thing is so well managed.
Over on the other side, Benny.
The fonts and everything looks similar.
Boots, of course, to deal with that mid lane.
Look at the dollar, the thing over here.
Mid lane still going.
See this.
Point, the AOG was just there for safety in case Falcon Esports PX7 was going to use the wings by wings, but real world manipulation at this point was more than enough to stun out PX7, even if it's a Farsa with the wings by wings. So right now, Team Spirit, they're upping the tempo, and this was actually Gideon was saying a while ago. If you want to go against Team Spirit, if you want to beat them, you really have to control the tempo. You cannot let Team Spirit dictate the pace of the game, as we've seen from game number 1 and game number 2. As One Shot picks his first item, the Hunter Strike is there.
Again, if they win this, if Team Spirit ends up getting a sweep, I think a lot of people would say they're surprised, because I heard different things coming into the matchup, especially after what we saw the matchup with Falcon Esports and Fnatic Onyx just previously. So for Team Spirit to make this adjustment...
Guys, do you see a cable running through their phones right now?
Different Team Spirit that has improved.
They're using ROG phones, right? But do you see a cable running through their phones?
Tournament alone,
connecting something, because they're using their headset.
They have just improved individually, but as a team as well.
But without the cable running through, I don't see them using any cable there, you see? It's not visible.
Allow every one of them to shine in their role.
I mean, maybe that's a lower bracket buff. Again, they have more games, more pressure. So right now, Team Spirit has a kind of a more exercise for them to execute their...
They got more reps.
Yeah, they got more reps in as One Shot goes in, trying to go for the reps that they wanted to try and bring down. Here comes
Oh, I've seen this. I've seen just this part of it. Then I had to go back to work.
To bring down Kid X. But all the while, Dax was just focused on their objective. Got the second turtle again for a Falcon.
Look at that. Looks like a 14-year-old.
Shadow Kill gonna connect onto Royal Milk. Is it gonna be enough though? It won't. But again, that's just One Shot saying that you have to consider the fact that I have already damage and I can burst down even the XP laner of Falcon Esports.
Right now, a lot of focus here on the bottom side. Sawa coming back in. Dax will go ahead Razor's Wrath, but it's just to keep them in check. Not sure if they still make a play. Conceal going to be used, though.
Okay, they're going to make a play. Energy Eruption is going to connect, plus the Crash Course is more than enough to bring down Sawo, and Sawo didn't even pop his Revitalize. He's going to save it later on for an early engage, a team fight for Team Spirit. And there's PX7, you can already feel the damage coming in from the Feathered Airstrike. Just one beautiful set from Falcon Esports, one beautiful shortcut can do the job and turn things around and break the tempo once again of Team Spirit.
Dax is doing about the best he can. Obviously, with things happening all over the map. Oh no, Royal Milk.
Again!
Ooh!
It seems reminiscent of the game wherein... What was that game when... Oh, wait. Okay. The answer of Falcon Esports. Utilizing the shortcut to try and bring down one shot once again. That's 2 already to jungler of Team Spirit.
Great choice to go ahead and find an answer back, but this is the tier 1 also going down. Team Spirit grabs that. But they had to use a shortcut. I mean, there has to be an answer to one shot, just kind of visiting up every single time, you know, able to find Royal Milk. Mid lane, Sunset Lover in trouble. Oh, okay.
Gonna go on Kid Bomba. Forced to use the ultimate, but got cancelled out by Dax. Okay, here's the ultimate. AOG coming in from Sawo. Real world manipulation is there, but they're going to be able to take down Kid Bomba. Counter
crazy. Good stuff, Caster.
Ego. One more hit is not going to be enough. He's going to be able to dash out. And again, Team Spirit. Now you see Falcon Esports, the version that actually took Fnatic Onic Philippines to 5 games. They're now controlling the pace and the tempo.
Fnatic Onic ka hai.
Like I mentioned earlier, you know, a lot of times there's team fights happening around the map. He's like, you know what? I'm just going to go ahead and grab these objectives, focus on the turtles.
Fnatic Onic nahi hai. It's Falcon Esports.
I don't think one shot's going to be able to go ahead and steal this out. Does try to get in position, but it is going to be spotted. Kid X finds him. But right now, Dax just has control over the objectives, and there it is, 3 for 3 now. As long as Falcon Esports just focuses on that, and that might be the game plan for them. Again, dealing with, let's just secure objectives, turrets.
This is the second time I've seen Royal Milk
things out,
play this hero.
Shadow Kill going to be used.
I mean, I've seen him play this hero in the tournament before as well.
Back off mid lane.
Okay, real world manipulation is there. Team Spirit, we're just waiting for the counter.
Real world manipulation.
Onto Sunset Lover, now trying to work on Kid Bomba. Split is there. Team Spirit will evade another death coming in. And Hiko! PX7 just demolished in the mid lane. Kid X from the back pops a shortcut. Royal Milk just doing the yo-yo blitz and brings down one shot also.
Oh man, one shot, you know, getting caught into that shortcut. Good play from Kid X, even to utilize conceal, but someone's got to do something either.
Doesn't sound something like from Jujutsu Kaisen, real world. Look at that quality, man. Look at that HD quality coming out. 1440p. Oops. Yeah.
Those 2-3 item power spikes on the Ling. So right now, this, like I said, a very different, more proactive game for Dax this time around, instead of being like a Fredrin, where he's just mostly posting up on objectives.
Yeah, and the best
I'm hearing this word a lot, Fredrin.
Present during those clashes, and he's already ahead when it comes to the lead up against Hiko. So right now, if they go on full dive 5-on-5, especially before the 12-minute mark, Falcon Esports really has a huge advantage. And again, just looking at the sustain, as you mentioned, there are 2 revitalized, not to mention PX7 with the Angela, and right now they're trying to work on...
Are you serious? This is a different match? No, this is the same match. I'm hearing a lot about Fredrin though. This is the last game, right? This is the one. 2 minutes 21, up to 3-7.
Here. I mean, look, just looking at the draft, I agree. Team Spirit has one, but again, they have...
Yeah, maybe I went a little ahead.
A little miscommunication, it seemed like, from Team Spirit that time. I mean, it didn't seem like... Whether it's concealed play, whether he's dropping down the shortcut to collapse down on one shot when one shot makes a play. Great usage. Winter turret falls. Again, the feathered airstrike has been a nuisance for Team Spirit, really trying to work against that.
I mean, just going back to the draft, the way we saw things, it was really hard to execute a Fredrin up against Eve, especially if you were going to play around the real-world manipulation. But for some reason, Falcon Esports was able to work around that, really heavily utilize.
Alright, I came back to the point.
That they can just literally go for the backline, avoid the real-world manipulation. But apart from that, I'd like to commend Royal Milk, because Royal Milk has been a huge distraction for Falcon Esports, to the point that One Shot is always trying to go for Royal Milk, because he knows that he can't go for Benny. Benny has a lot of guards, a lot of bodies ahead of him, protecting. It's like protecting the president all over again.
That's the story of the two teams for the most part. But this time around, so important for Benny and really relying on it. And PX7's been doing a phenomenal job himself, just kind of locking things down with a feathered airstrike. You would think, you know, once that feathered airstrike is down, that's the best opportunity for Team Spirit to answer back. But it's also just been creative usage of having the Chip. Again, Chip, a hero that was so dominant before, you know, brought so much presence to the map, still does, but is a little bit less successful than it was previously when it was always contended or banned out in some way or another. But Kid X has been a good job, whether it's conceal play, whether he's dropping down the shortcut to collapse down on One Shot when One Shot makes a play. Great usage. Winter Crown now defensively for Royal Milk. Royal Milk's had a hell of a time, man. He's been getting focused down for so long. Now he can buy himself more time. He's quite tanky himself, even with the Oracle now. So Royal Milk's biggest thing is he's just the distraction at this point. You know,
what's Oracle?
Focus
what's Oracle?
If he can, and then let the rest of the team shine. As long as they take care of Benny, Falcon Esports should be okay.
Yeah, but again, if we go back,
I've seen Kelra. I've seen Kelra MM play.
Double-edged.
I have.
Because we've seen a Chip used against the team that was using it. I remember it was a Joy that was trying to defend their inhibitor-based turret. And
Oracle is the item name. Yeah, I understood. That green color thing, right? With the sword.
Same story for the side of Team Spirit to utilize the over-aggression, the false sense of confidence that they're getting with the 2.7k gold lead and a huge map control. So right now, Team Spirit, the main objective, again, is to try and target Benny, prevent his early game power spike, and as much as possible, just literally try to, you know, look for entry points that Kid X could utilize against them.
Right now, they're just trying to control from losing their side of the jungle, because Falcon Esports has been all over the place, you know, playing around the advantage that they have. Again, even down to the turrets. You know, Team Spirit only has one turret down, and that's in the bottom lane. So now, on that side of that bottom lane, the Lord does come up. Falcon will get in position. One Shot checks things out. He's going to get the information he needs. I don't think you want to go ahead and walk up to this. They might just give this away. It's going to be blitzed down. They go in.
One Shot.
Go. One Shot. Take it. Oh, jump.
Dax gets the Lord. Here comes the attack of Falcon Esports. Royal Milk just trying to work on Kid Bomba. Benny gets the kill onto Bomba, plus onto One Shot. The two members down for Team Spirit and Falcon Esports. They also got the Lord.
Yeah, a little miscommunication, it seemed like, from Team Spirit that time. I mean, it didn't seem like they really had a singular plan on how they wanted to approach that. One Shot was in range also of the Lord, but not able to win the retry, but then also gets kind of caught out. So with that, Falcon Esports not only gets that Lord, but they'll take some of these base turrets too. Feathered airstrike already enough to drop down as Royal Milk just goes ahead and yo-yos down in the front side.
Just look at Royal Milk and Benny. I mean, the combination. Oh, he go one more and connect. Royal Milk, you overstayed your welcome, and we will take you down. This might be Team Spirit opening to try and save their inhibitor turrets in the top and mid lane as they work on the second Lord up top.
Yeah, he did overstay. I mean, I guess he's just showing him yo-yo tricks is what he wanted to do, because it was him versus 3, and the Lord is going to be worked on. It's taken out. They lose that base turret, though.
No, Ritam is.
PX7 was able to evade that with the wing spike, but here comes One Shot with a shadow kill.
Patrick knows a lot of things, but Ritam is.
The esports. So that was two ultimates used up by Team Spirit, but they failed again to take down a major damage dealer for Falcon Esports.
Surprising here. The amount of damage Sunset Lover is obviously able to set up Hiko alongside him. Whenever that real-world manipulation is dropped down, you know, you kind of have some free reign. And then even for PX7, it's just, those are the...
Yo, Duty, what's up?
Damage that comes from PX7 with a feathered airstrike. So in turn...
Oh, by the way, I hope you guys know, I hope you guys are aware that tomorrow onwards, tomorrow we'll do a small stream but I'll have to sleep early so that I wake up at 2 o'clock because the cab is going to come at 2 o'clock. So I'll have to like wake up and I'm going to Delhi and we're traveling tomorrow. Tomorrow night is the travel. So tomorrow morning by 7:30, 7:30, no, 6:37 we'll reach Delhi and we'll be going for that wedding. And from tomorrow onwards, for the wedding, Yaar Ki Shaadi will be mobile phone vlogs time, bro, guys. Mobile phone vlogs time tomorrow. So I hope you guys join me. I hope you guys chill with me. Let's enjoy ourselves together. And I'll be putting out snippets and small short streams of say half an hour here and there. Okay. Please do join me for that whenever I do online. So hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and do join for that like half an hour streams here and there. It'll be really enjoyable if you guys are there with me during that time. I will be like I'll be like super this thing, like not alone in that whole journey together.
Channel, Silent. Please hit that bell icon and like the stream.
Hello, Silent, welcome.
If they drag the game out longer, you know, they do have a deficit to work against, about 5,000 at this point.
Rudy is god play, bro. Rudy deserves to be like in a team and all, bro.
Is actually getting through some of that.
I wish someone would like
set up from Falcon Esports, and a lot of times
get him a team.
Obviously, that will do that. Okay. But here we go again.
Again, Kid Bomba got taunted down by Dax.
Oh,
Catching on the feather airstrike. Look at Kid X onto the backside. Already casted the shortcut. Here comes Killing Spree coming in from PX7. They're working on Hiko. And they're able to take him down with the help of Royal Milk. Now Sawa caught in the midst of everything. Gonna use the AOG to walk away. One shot. One member left for Team Spirit. It's just Sawa and Falcon Esports again. Utilizing Kid X shortcut.
He plays mage, he plays jungle, he plays
Milk. All part of the
support.
Plan will get a triple. And there's the shots from Ben. He's actually into the base, worked on the turret. They're looking to cap out the game. It's only Sawa left alone, taking the shots. They clear it out, and Falcon Esports will take it to another game.
Wow, channeling their inner strength, their flight.
All right, Falcon Esports, let's go to the next one. Team Spirit versus Falcon Esports. Read more. What is this?
Watch parties happening here for Falcon Esports. The support is phenomenal. This lineup, man, is aggressive, Ingan.
Aggressive as it can be. The Angela Link combination.
Oh, this is the final game.
Potentially match. This is match point for.
This is the final game.
Falcon Esports. They have a lot up their sleeves.
Will Falcon Esports gain more altitude to meet up with the Dragons of the North, Team Spirit? They need this game in their pockets to take it to another game of 5. We're in the land of Dawn. Once again, Team Spirit and Falcon Esports.
Okay, so the panel mentioned a while ago that Falcon, they really want to go for the control in the early game. Again, they have the duo of the Hylos and the Hilda that could really be a thorn in the neck of especially one-shot in his own jungle. But again, these are the type of glass cannon lineups wherein if you snowball, you automatically win the game. But at the same time, if you're on the receiving end of the early game,
look at the kind of production.
You have to wait eventually for that.
Look at the kind of production value they have. Okay, they are showing Daxi Savo, and they are showing Dax over here and Deadshot over here. The production value is flawed a little bit because they have not infused the API properly. I wouldn't say API properly. The programmer, he should be showing Kidex and P7, right? But he's showing one shot and both the junglers. You see?
Scale up.
So that's the difference here. That's the diff here. They should be showing. If you are watching a cricket match and they're talking about Kohli, whereas they show Dhoni, obviously you feel diff, right? Here is the mistakes by even world level performers. You understand? Even world level performers, this is the difference.
This is also
even they make mistakes.
very different.
One shot is here, Savo is here, and Sunset is here, whereas they are showing Royal Milk and Kidomba.
Kind of mindset as PX7 takes a lot of shots here in the mid lane, but
one shot!
Wow. Wow.
He had one shot, he took it.
And that he did. First blood drawn by one shot.
Which means this is an automated thing. This bottom portion, these two portions, has got nothing to do with the game. And this is automated. They're just shuffling between the queues. But if it was shuffled the right time and the right thing, it would have been different.
So this is what we were saying, Naisu. If you're on the receiving end of this kind of lineup, it's going to be hard for you to come back.
Right now, too, still focusing. Already getting the Tempest Blades out.
Okay, 4 Blades is there. But again, Dax was able to still get his purple buff. Now, considering the fact that they were able to pick off the mid lane, I think Benny needs to really step up and step on the pedal to the metal and just really be on the aggressive front.
It's going to have to be. Well, the whole lineup really is built for that. But what I was going to say earlier, too, is Dax is in a different mindset this time around because, remember, for the previous games, he's pretty much played utility, you know, the alpha and then Drin. Now he has this sling. Oh, mid lane again?
Forcing out the Revitalize early on, okay? Even though, I was going to say that was worth it already because they popped the Revitalize, but that made it more for Team Spirit. That's 2 kills already for one shot with the Suyo.
Team Spirit's locked in right now. They're just layering everything like a cake at this point. Dax in trouble, does have to pop the Tempest Blades and will escape, but he's gonna have to back off the buff. One shot dies and the turtle's secured.
Okay, Royal Milk with the power of Wilderness to bring down one shot. Now the revenge from Team Spirit. So for Falcon Esports, they were able to take down one shot early on. 2-1 star for one shot. Now Benny, this is the Benny that we want to see for the side of Falcon Esports. Be a lane bully up against Heat. And this is your time to shine because again, early game, you're gonna dominate the laning phase.
This is the thing still. Again, the focus on the gold laners, but right now it doesn't need to be that. This is one of the difference in the series where you see the nature of change from game to game. And now even with this, you know, it's the junglers who are really the highlight of the early game, and it has been so far, except for Dax. He's dealt so much pressure. He's dealt with so much pressure from Team Spirit. And even in the mid lane, if they continue to do this at 7, I mean, this has been happening time and time again where PX7 can't really, you know, be in that front side of the mid lane because of that threat of just being collapsed on or the layering of skills that Team Spirit can throw and take him down. So if you actually get rid of PX7 and then you either burn the flicker or he's not able to use the heart guard, that's a big piece of utility gone out of the plans here for Falcon Esports.
Okay, so right now they're trying to work on Kid X, wanting to force out the Revitalize early on, and they will do so once again. That's why it's a signal for them to not go deep. Don't try to go for the over-aggressive dives, because that was the objective. Just literally pop Revitalize Kid X.
Yeah, get it down if they can. Again, Royal Milk going to go ahead and battle it with Kid Bomba up here, but ultimately wait for that next turtle to come up. Sunset Lover will hold on to the heart guard here. So part of the fight is really how does Sunset Lover use the options of ultimates he has. Well, most of the part, you're probably going to see the heart guard, but also the Glorious Pathway. Now, focusing in this side of the jungle, they might just go ahead, try to limit test. They still have a Revitalize for Royal Milk. Both junglers going to work on the buffs, but Turtle's up now, so they'll go ahead and rotate up to their gold laners. Will stay at
all right, Yokes, you.
And right now, some of the first items also being locked in. Royal Milk gets a Thunderbelt. Kid X again, pop the Glorious Pathway.
Huge pokes right away onto Kid X, forcing the Glorious Pathway to be used defensively. This is a huge disadvantage for Falcon Esports. Here comes the Heart Guard. Now they're trying to go for Dax. Okay, Tempest of Blades is there, but the AOG is going to connect. But still, Dax having trouble trying to dish the damage, but he will do so successfully and bring down one shot with the help of Kid X. But now the engage from Team Spirit is going to work on Kid X here, and Samo might be able to pick up the kill. That's a 1-for-1 trade, but the problem is Team Spirit again. They lost one shot.
They lost one. It looks like Dax, you know, as low as he is, he's going to go ahead and grab the buff. No one was able to commit to the turtle because they forced the fight. Good usage of PX7's Heart Guard, but we then also saw it from Sunset Lover to go for the fight, but they kind of got, you know, collapsed down on, and that's what the Ling does best. Dax also now getting his Berserker's Fury first item locked in, and we'll see if they actually get ready for that turtle still. Starling Scythe now for Benny too. He's been farming up well. Hiko only has Corrosive Scythe, so still working on it, but both junglers kind of kind of up to the decision. Like, do we actually want to prioritize these turtles, or is it better just go for the kills here? Top side, looks like Kid Bomba's going to be on the run. So has the split, but he did burn that flicker.
Again, it's a matter of just literally burning resources before engaging in a huge team fight, and both of these teams have been doing well when it comes to that department. Again, Kid Bomba used up already the flicker. Now they're trying to work on Royal Milk. Here comes one, Dax again. Plus the Eternal Guard, gonna connect with the Tempest of Blade, gonna bring down one shot. Not a good start for Team Spirit. And now they're trying to work on Kid Bomba though. Hiko, on the other hand, is here in the picture. His Dax are there. He's not gonna cast a crossbow attack as it's
Ooh, nice play.
to take down Royal Milk. Again, a 1-for-1 trade, but it's always one shot. Who's suffering from Team Spirit?
That's what happens. Like I said, you get claps down. I mean, Kid X slowly but surely working on Sunset Lover. Gonna have to back off. Good push there from Benny down in the bottom side to get the tier 1. Same thing happens on the other side of the map. Hiko locks that one in. And one of the games now for the first time where we don't see all this turtle priority. This one still up for the taking, but second turtle for the game. Not sure if we'll get, of course, to the third one. Right now, it's just being worked on. It looks like it's going to be secured. One shot will go ahead and grab that. So amongst it all, Team Spirit still holding on.
He has a squad.
Of a lead, but Dax is becoming a threat anytime that he actually decides to go in. And also, this is one of the great.
He has a squad of what?
Warcry Emblem, and then that little bit of a safety net with PX7's Heart Guard, and even a double revitalize. You can stay into those fights, grab all the blades, and then hopefully have enough damage to pump out, especially when he starts to get those 2-3 item power spikes on the Ling. So right now, this, like I said, a very different, more proactive game for Dax this time around, instead of being like a Fredrin, where he's just mostly posting up on objectives.
Yeah, and the best part is Benny wasn't even present during those clashes, and he's already ahead when it comes to the lead up against Hiko. So right now, if they go on full dive 5-1-5, especially before the 12-minute mark, Falcon Esports really has a huge advantage. And again, just looking at the sustain, as you mentioned, there are 2 revitalized, not to mention PX7 with the Angela. And right now, they're trying to work on Royal Milk as Kid Bomba zoning out the members of Falcon Esports.
Royal Milk gonna get focused down here.
Oh, gonna connect with the AMG.
Oh, caught out. Take him down. Yes.
And a double kill.
Nice one, Team Spirit.
Sunset Lover. Catching Falcon Esports wasn't prepared for the engage that Team Spirit did.
That's really what it comes down to. Like, both teams have this option of, let's just jump on in. Whether that's the Tempest Blades from Falcon Esports or the Avatar of the Guardian from Salo.
Oh no.
If they catch the angle they're looking for, they get an advantage. One shot's gonna take this opportunity and be like, I'm gonna start your purple buff and take this away from you. And that he does.
He's very new, bro. I made him come to ML.
Can't rotate and possibly take it, so
he wouldn't be playing ML if it wasn't for me.
That top turret down. He does get the tier 1 on the top, but he is going to be starving for a little bit here until the next take on the buff. And we're also 10 seconds away from that Lord coming up. Hiko now gets his Haas Claws. He has the DHS Corrosive Scythe and Haas Claws. So no boots necessary.
Monk, did you know they removed MCL and added Rising? Add Rising. What do you mean?
Hiko wants to bring
I don't understand what you mean, bro.
not just bait out the glorious.
I'm very new to this, bro, in this whole universe. So you'll have to be more specific. What is MCL? What is Rising?
And the domination of Team Spirit in the early game, you'd expect Falcon Esports to be as aggressive, but Team Spirit was prepared for the over-aggressive plays of Falcon Esports.
You know, Kid X, it's happened a couple times, and sometimes when he gets taken out, then it's a clear sign for the opposing team, in this case, Team Spirit, to grab the objective, and that they do. So Dax will go ahead and try to find what he can across the map, especially the fact that he doesn't have that purple buff. He's got to wait for it. So he at least pushed in some of that bottom side, but now they got to get ready to defend against this.
PS is right now,
and that's the thing, you know,
getting dominated. Let's see they keep the gold up or not.
To really use the crossbow tang much. A lot of the fights that he's going in for. Oh, Dax. Okay, he's hovered over the Heart Guard, but you can see how kind of careful he has to be here. Even just traversing through the map.
One more shot and it could be the downfall of Dax here. And they're really struggling to keep up with the pace that Team Spirit is giving. Again, okay, Kid Bomba goes in. AOJ!
Ooh, Blue takes it all. GG.
Falcon Esports!
Every single time when they give the go on the Avatar of the Guardian from Sao and they get the call, they make a play with it. And now Team Spirit Staring to the base of Falcon Esports.
And now Sunset Lover uses the hard guard onto Higo. They might go for the end here. Dax just trying to cut off the minion waves. They're working on Royal Mech. Even with the Revitalize, they're able to take him down. 1 second before PX7 and Kid X respawns. Here goes Falcon Esports. They want to go for the counter-attack. No, but they bring down Dax!
Oh man, Dax. But they do stay in the game. They still have a wave pushing in. I'm not sure if Team Spirit actually wants to end it. Massive lead there, outgunning Falcon Esports.
Glorious pathway to cut off the route of the minions, but Sunset Lover sorting out Ben. Here comes Zaman Force, and they will be able to bring down Kid X. They're working on the Crystal, and the Dragons of the North defend their Empire Spirit.
Team Spirit wins.
Dragons will clip the wings of
Falcon Esports goes down.
And Team Spirit becomes a part of the greater four.
Dax ko हवा में मार दिया.
Daxiana won a series for them.
Nice.
Just here alone, the improvement they've made is apparent.
Bro, like, then BTK would have, Team Spirit would have shat on BTK, bro, that way. These guys beat the team that beat BTK. No, Falcon Esports beat BTK. Falcon Esports got beaten by F-Snop. And they got beat by even these guys. Team Spirit. If I'm not wrong. Yeah. So, Team Liquid, Fnatic Onyx is really OP, is what I've heard.
Out of their minds.
People really like, even the guy guy likes Fnatic Onyx.
Those are literally the two counters to 1-1. Range, burst as well, make it 3, and movement.
Oh, yeah, King Kong. King Kong is Fnatic OP. Oh, okay.
Suyu after picking up the Alpha as well. Really good stuff.
And look at the respect for the Bruiser. 3 purifies.
Oh, yeah.
All of those 3 aforementioned heroes, they've had it with his Tigreal. Going into game number 4. Could be the final one in the upper bracket finals between Fnatic Onyx Philippines and Team Liquid Indonesia.
This is game 4, ladies and gentlemen, for FNOP. They are 1 step away, 1 game away from the grand finals for TLID. They're 1 game away from equalizing and then maybe forcing to basically a best of 1 in a game 5.
Team Liquid ID have to play this perfectly, given the momentum that Fnatic Onyx PH had. Their 2 wins in this series so far were 2 very one-sided games. A quick look at the emblem.
Monks, watch SRG versus RRQ. Okay, bro. We will.
Game 3 as well.
We will. I'll watch the next one, that only, okay?
The tenacity and the agility to make up for it.
We saw this in the previous game as well.
Rudy, next update, if ML will also have lane selection with the thing. No, that has been cancelled, Akira. That has been cancelled. Yesterday or day before only we had that discussion. It has been cancelled.
This matchup, particularly, right? The Irithel is a great matchup up against the 1-1. The fact that you still go for players.
Nice, 10 views without giveaway.
Fights King Kong barely out of range.
Really?
Fight still from Aaron Shiki though.
Just right then and there.
Wow.
Was afraid that there would be a charge surge from King that would disable him and then suddenly lead to a first blood. Like that very move right there.
So Fabian gonna be caught even.
Wow, what a caught out.
There's no guiding win when Brusco is in the vicinity.
I've said it. Fabian said it, I'm not gonna repeat it again. Very few kills from the usurper onto the beast killer. And Aaron Shiki just about 1/4 of their health down.
Oh man.
So much damage, bro.
Matchup up top, not winning that hard counter, actually doing a really good job with the 1-1. And now, Turtle spawning the game. Right before the Turtle, it's already an 800, almost 1,000 gold lead for FNOP.
And they are starting it up. Look at the pushback. Look at the start.
Kurt goes over to Zikundo. Way the Dragon's still able to connect right there to shove as well.
What? Shoutcasting, bro.
Fabian is down. The RWM coming down. Ran will be taken out, and that is an all-out win for FNOP.
Kirk gets away with but an atom of health, and nothing surrendered over to Fnatic Onyx. They get so much out of 2,000 gold ahead in 2 minutes.
This is looking like game 1 all over again, Leo.
2,000 gold difference already in 2 minutes.
The momentum they
in 2.5 minutes. What the hell?
Translated instantly to this one.
Squeaky clean. As perfect of a game as it gets so far. Luckily, King Kong hasn't crossed over, started stealing these buffs. So Is this a clear sign for Fabian to just stay to his...
Which hero is this? Aaron
Are they gonna stop
Shikishi.
I guess, I mean, the fact that she's 0 and 2 means that you need to play it a bit more passive, but again, you're an alpha. You are meant to invade. You are meant to push in the pace. Feather airstrike for Yehezkiel just to clear out the mid wave and to get a little bit more pressure back from FNOP.
I don't know, maybe these are signs of desperation already. The amount of... Oh no, Fabian caught out again!
Wait, Kirk actually got cancelled out. Aran walking forward as well. Kirk gonna be very low. That's a good shove over. Aran chasing over. Witty.
Oh.
Eagle driving by and taking Kirk down. Team Liquid ID finally
well tried, Kirk.
Board, but they get Kirk.
The wise men tag teaming in mid, punishing Kirk. He got away with it last
Kirk,
not here. Down to about 1,000 and change, the lead for Fnatic Onic PH. The fact that that winning lane up top, what we set up earlier, isn't looking so good, means Fnatic Onic can keep up the pressure, continue the same pattern they did for the first turtle into the second, spawning in 10 seconds.
2-level lead, by the way, for King Kong. Doesn't get the arrow shot down. Fabian's in the bush. Goes in on the Brusco with the Spear of Alpha. Shove back in. Circling Eagle. Flickering out. Feather airstrike. Catching.
Nice scotch.
Down. King Kong walks in. Fabian. Oh! Aran's here too! King Kong taken down. In the back, Kirk with the flicker.
Joe can't do shit.
Weighted Dragon only onto Aran.
Come on, Joe. Come on.
Super Fritz comes in.
Come on, Joe.
Blindly, Fabian gets away with it. Kirk is gonna fall. Fritz.
He didn't die.
Kirk is still alive. He's able to get enough dashes to survive, get some shields up. Yehezkiel looking to finish the job.
Uh-oh, Kelra, weakness points. Oh, Guiding Wind gets him out now. Aran's on him. Wants to go in. Good shove in an implosion to disengage. Circling Eagle coming down.
No, bad call.
But Team Liquid ID erase the 2,000 gold lead that FNOP had.
Good. What is that movement speed on top?
4-4, a turtle apiece. Fnatic Onic keeping up the pressure. Caught them in the behind, caught them lacking. Shades of that punish onto Fabian earlier, onto King Kong this time around. It's very rare that you catch King Kong like that.
Very. King Kong
FNOP was the first choice since day one for champs.
Say the Mathilda has been the reason they've been able to actually, you know, run around these team fights. Fabian too. He got the War Axe, I think, right before the team fight. So additional sustain to stay alive.
So now, for all the Cavaliers watching, key for Team Liquid ID is to...
That's Matilda's Gilded Wings.
Fight. Accept the fact that you are almost likely 89% going to fight inside the rule of manipulation. If you can do that and dash around, then you'll be fine. Kirk here, about to get smashed. Very slow. It's going to be the...
Hey, why did he come back, stupid fellow?
Meanwhile, up top, that's an implosion. Feather airstrike coming down with the crossbow tang. Translated over to Revitalize, keeps him alive. But in the back, it is a kill onto Yehezkiel. Super Friends with the flicker.
Oh.
I'm reading Aaron Shiki's position. Fabian with a turret down below. Aran going into the bush, getting out, and now Kelra goes over to chase King Kong. So severs.
Nice, FNOP. Come on.
Monster Mage leading to massive wins. Fnatic Onic now going to convert straight into a turret.
Oh, nice, thanks. Nice one, Patrick.
Team Liquid have to think about, no, King Kong!
Spear of Alpha, the chain CC with the circling Eagle. That's King Kong down. Kelra walking up, getting slashed by Fabian. Brusco walking up as well. Feather airframe has zone him away. The way the dragon locks him down.
And then
bro, what the hell?
Has kill, but he has to let go. Fabian instead bites it. This is what I was talking about. These kills by Team Liquid ID, they have to turn into something. A push, a turtle, more pressure elsewhere, because
I know.
Pick up on it. They lost the window of opportunity. Now Brusco pushing them back, setting it up for King Kong to get his purple, then the turtle.
Aran wants to keep on going on the Super Prince. Luckily the shove back was there. FNOP, like you said, setting up for the turtle here. This is turtle number 3, final turtle.
Just see the difference between the zoom out nature of the gameplay understanding and our Indians. They were just sitting in the bottom lane because that guy was like, then the shifting to the other lane. Look at this match presence that the person has, even the one who's directing the game. Crazy, right? I'm sure they must have put some AI bot to handle this kind of production.
Game Kirk walking up
so that they don't miss anything.
Mid wave. It's all about setup now at this point.
That wave set up top.
Hey.
Oh, the trade, the swipe, yeah, his kill barely survives.
The glowing wand ticking down on him. He's still able to survive, but he's forced to recall. Brusco with an implosion, and now the sacred hammer.
And they continue. Fabian falls. One more. Arang Super Prince gets a kill. The turtle all but for free here. Fnatic Onyx Philippines regains the lead.
3 purifies, but when you catch the 2 members without purify or with cooldown, that's what you get. Brusco, great timing on that.
Wow, look at her range and taking down the minions.
Fnatic Onyx Philippines, they got back that lead they lost.
Defensive maneuvers from Team Liquid ID, focusing on protecting that mid.
Yo, Clumsy, what's up?
Orange being exposed. King Kong stole it away. Now with the retribution still in check, he's gonna take this purple as well. Leave the little Johnny too. Painful, a situation you find for Fabian.
And now it's back to TLID trying to find ways to come back. FNOP are back on track. They lost in the mid-game, but now, well, actually, we've only just entered the mid-game. It was constant swings in the early game. Another implosion from Brusco. Sacred Hammer over. King Kong trying to go for the snipe. Now, way the dragon.
Ooh, well done there, Brusco.
So Sabakar jumps in with the Jikudo.
One more goes. Aran is popped here. Circling Eagle, guiding winds, keeping Aeroshiki and Weedy safe.
Well done, Kirk.
Got 4,000 now. Up next on the docket, this mid lane tier 1. This puts Keller at, but what, 1,500 gold ahead of Aaron Shiki. But Aaron is keeping up. Aaron is at least still after these engagements. The post farm is still good. Weedy gets checked here.
Uh-oh, Aaron was brought into it. Luckily, Yehezkiel got the feathered airstrike in time. That could have been real bad.
Synchronized the bush check. Team Liquid ID, they're playing with fire. I would not do that, especially if you were down about 5,000 gold. Kirk, so far, so good. Able to bait out ults, able to bait out battle spells.
Can you hear the crowd?
Doing his setup for...
Can you hear the crowd?
Brusco is the same monster that he was in game number 3. The Bruiser, despite all of these...
It's a small stadium though, M6.
If they can time it out...
Very small crowd.
Keller, the raw damage from King Kong at this point. Who was...
I expected bigger.
What? A Trinity, oh my god!
Yikes.
Already the BOD!
Yeah. King Kong taking full control of Fabian's jungle. 3 levels ahead on the Lord. 5,000 gold lead. This is uncontestable for Team Liquid ID. They need to find some trades on the map. They can't. Maybe a tier 1. That's all they get.
Fnatic Onyx Philippines putting the Lord on lock. Not even 10 minutes into game number 4. Match point, once again, ladies and gentlemen. Just the tier 2 standing. This one in the bottom barely. And this is some good work that Weedy and Aaron have done. Like, again, this was key all throughout. Control.
I hate this jumping, pumping hero that MM. Tweet, tweet, tweet,
so
tweet,
far,
tweet,
has
tweet.
put Aaron Shiki at the 3rd most gold in this game. So he died once, yes, but at least he has his Trinity.
And again, taking a look at the items, it does look like King Kong is going for a Melfic Roar. Just wants to go full damage. Your cooldown boots too, so it's full damage. Melfic.
He's taking range.
Meanwhile, by Kelra, he's gonna have a bit more range.
Kelra's taking range, yeah.
And he is 1,000 gold ahead of his lane counter.
And here we are. Holy Shield still standing, popping in mid, popping up top, popping down bottom. RWM from Prince.
So good guiding win to get him out. Aaron Shiki doesn't have to commit onto the Purify. Brusco was just hovering over. Base turret number 1 in the bottom lane, taken down. Now it's another up top. King Kong will respect Team Liquid ID in this position. They will disengage. They've gotten the bottom lane and they are happy with that trade.
Top lane left to 2/3 of its health. And Fnatic Onyx relentless. Look at this, all 5 members looking for something. Kirk forcing out movements. Feathered Air Strike coming in from Yehezkiel.
All right, mid lane also cleared out. What? King Kong, how?
Ooh, I want to see that.
That's the frontliner.
I want to see that. I want to see that again.
Off of camera.
What the hell?
Looking for something. Kirk forcing out movements. Feathered Air Strike coming in from Yehezkiel.
All right, mid lane also cleared out. What?
Oh!
That's a frontliner!
Just barely off of camera, covered by the minimap. What was that?
King Kong slashing back and forth. Now the turret hitting him down, but he's alive, all fine and dandy. Goes back to the purple buff, should be able to get full HP. Keller's walking up, looking for the weakness points onto Witty. Jumping in again, Fabian. Forced to use gear power defensively, real world manipulation.
Forcing out the feathered airstrike. Touche. Says the Monster Mage as Fnatic Onyx disengage. It looks like the play is for the Lord, spawning in about a minute. Ladies and gentlemen, quick update on King Kong's items. The reason why he was able to do that. He's straight up Roronoa Zoro up in here. He has like 4 swords right now. Hunter Strike, War Axe, BOD, and Malefic Roar.
He's on the way to...
See, they're talking about build. So immediately the guy who's actually doing the thing, he should open the build and showcase that. You know, this is the disconnection between sometimes what is live and it happens, but you should have the presence of mind. The director has been great in the presence of mind all this while, but there's only one director who's handling the production value of the entire thing, and right now the director is distracted.
To an endless battle, or maybe a Blade of Heptases. At this point,
who knows?
Who knows? Maybe he wants to go for more surprise hits with the Blade of Heptases. Who knows? Who knows? At this point, we're just waiting. I saw the Heptases build in MPLPH from King Kong, but again, we're just going to have to wait for the itemization. Still, though, for Kelra, a lot of respect. He has the robe, a bit more magical defense, and you can see it here. Sea Halberd, DHS, Corrosion Scythe, Melfic Gun. I think that last...
There we go. Now they're showing the build because they've been talking about the build for like 3-4 times for half a minute plus more, and he understood, okay, we're talking about build, shift to build, and it took a few seconds to shift to the build, and that's what happened. So yeah, and the item that he was talking about was
item. If it's respect, it should be Wind of Nature to nullify the threat of Aaron Shiki, because in the late game, Aaron's still going to be...
That's right. You can hear it, the thunder and lightning. They are just a few moments away from locking in to that best of 7 in Axiara. Locking in to this Lord take here. Not even a thought of contesting Team Liquid ID. Check it out, ladies and gentlemen. Before the items went away, Yehezkiel is currently struggling. He is broke. He has just 2 items, Glowing Wand and Blood Wings. That's all he can get. So that's why Kelra here, he only really built half of the defense item because that's all he needs.
That's true. It's just really hard right now for Yehezkiel to actually get the gold in, right? They haven't been able to win fights for the last, what, 4 or 5 minutes? Fnatic Onyx Philippines have just been suffocated on them. There you go. That's the endless battle. So no Heptases, just additional true damage.
It's just consistent damage. Skill attack, Aaron Shiki crossing the threshold here. Federal strike in a big fight.
Brusco got it earlier. The crossbow tang now on towards the members. Fabian still able to shut some damage. Now Kelra, though, still with the help of the real world manipulation earlier, able to get one more. King Kong slashing in the back. They're a few hits away from locking in the grand finals. Brusco walking up with the Sacred Hammer. They want to go for kills before they ultimately end the game. Aaron Shiki will fall. FNOP have wiped Team Liquid ID out.
The Thunder Gods ascend, a peak they last reached 3 years ago in Singapore. A few days from now, they will compete on hallowed grounds. A single series away from securing the Philippines' 5th World Championship in a row. Straight to the grand finals.
A best of 7 awaits Fnatic Onyx Philippines in the Axiata Arena, while Team Liquid ID will have to fight in the depths of the...
This is what we need. This is what we also need in our tournaments. This kind of camaraderie. Okay, you did well. Thanks for playing. To showcase these Indian CHUTCHs, what sportsmanship is about.
Spirit and Selangor Red Giants.
We are down to the top 4, the best teams in the world, and Fnatic Onyx waiting to see who will challenge them. Let's throw it over to our analysts.
The super family ends it with a 3-1. That's the story of the day. I gotta tell you guys.
Crazy.
Even the draft, man. Even the draft. Fnatic Onyx Philippines, they got most of everything that they wanted. Right? They still got the Tig, they still got the Eve, the 1-1, the Suyos. Like, that's an amazing draft.
Yeah, at this point, it feels like a comfort draft for them, because even when we were looking at it, it felt like their draft got countered. There was answers to the 1-1. There was answers to a lot of what Fnatic Onyx brought. But my eyes were always on Super Friends and Brusco, and it's like, this Tig is dangerous. This Eve is dangerous. It buys enough time for King Kong to pop off, and it buys enough time for Kelra to pop off, and that's exactly what happened.
Exactly what happened.
Victory just too good, and now a seat in Axiata. Now they get to relax a little bit, right? They get to watch the other teams fight it out to figure out who's going to be going up against them.
And other teams,
Agreed.
They can't relax.
Yeah.
A lot of games to play, especially.
Which one would you want me to watch now? There was one more. RRQ Oshi and SELG, right? This is the one you want me to watch? I think that's... You watched this live? Nice, Kruna. You wanted me to watch this one too, right? Yeah, so you do.
It all comes down to this.
It's all on the line now. Stormy on the...
Let's watch that.
We've only seen it once.
All right, Mr. X, see you, bro.
Feels like
This is the one. This is the last one. Even I'm going to go after this.
For Stormy. It's a win, Stormy. It's 100% win rate, given the small sample size. But as a last pick, Red 5 pick, it's got to be the difference maker, and it's got to be Selangor Red Giants going for the head as they strike down the King of Kings. But if we know something about RRQ, the Sangraja is that they don't go down so easy.
We'll have to see in this game. Sutsujin was given a signature pick too on the Hayabusa. It's something we don't see too much of in MPLID even, but it's always kind of the go-to when they're in a tough spot. RQ will always go back to the Hayabusa of Sutsujin.
Throw in the Belleric into Edok as well. Allows for that strong front line from Selangor Giants. Hell, even the joy in the hands of Sekais to actually just stop. And suddenly, Tyrant caught.
Oh, Earth Shatter from Yums. This time it starts off differently. It's SRG who get first blood, and it's Yums early on. Dyron shut down almost immediately.
Out the gates. The King of Kings stumble suddenly, and we didn't even talk about the matchups, lane to lane. XP, you know the story. Dyron rotated out a little too far. Gold lane, though, they somehow end up with the Graveyard Innocent once again.
19 kills just in the previous game here.
In the books.
19 kills was the record-breaking stat, by the way.
19 kills?
It was previously held by Skylar on a Beatrix in M4. I think it was a game up against the Onic ID team of M4. Sky's walking up.
So, I mean, come on.
Wings. But yeah.
Anybody who gets above 19 kills in a normal game is like, is not even like considered. I'm sure you're playing bots otherwise. Right? Anything over 19 kills, you're playing bots. So 19 kills is like for me personally, it's like my limit to respect you, to playing against the player.
Yeah.
It's the second last game you want me to show? Okay, I'll play the second last game, bro. Luckily, that's this one. This is the one, right? Selangor Red Giant versus RR Hoshi. Cool. Okay.
It's a Farsa and a Granger, right? They picked
whatever you like, whatever you want.
Though it's amazing, obviously, for zoning, you are quite susceptible to the dive. And RQ, they kind of like doubled down on that. They were like, if we want to dive, all of our heroes should dive.
They didn't just double down, they tripled down.
Rins, what has gotten into you?
Momentum off of that game to Kadira. Does this look like to you? Dyron on the glue, played it 3 games in a row now versus Kram's Cho.
I think it's a non-lane. It's literally just a battle for Kram shoving the wave and rotating. For Dyron, same thing.
Yeah, clear, I'm out of here. Clear, I'm out of here.
Yeah. If Kram shoves it wrong like this, it could be a free situation and he could be punished just like that. I think he might have to miss out on a bit of minions there, but RQ are very quick with this level 4. They want to get it. Yum's already screening Sutsujin in the purple buff.
And that is Stormy hitting level 4 first. Yum stretching out, going the opposite direction. Edok threatening an ejector. Now Sutsujin just secures his purple, making a beeline towards the
Tyler said 19 kills, nah bro.
Lane, is this a solo kill? Stormy taking.
Ooh.
Rins, what has gotten into you?
Momentum off of that game to Kadira. Now he's taking names. Heads are rolling. Kram can only watch as RQ Hoshi secure the turtle.
What has gotten into Rins? Sutsujin gets a turtle.
Who is this man?
Who is this man? Rins has been popping off. I don't know if it's momentum, if it's just Rins, the average Joe Rins. Has this just been him all the time in scrims?
Something awoke in this young man after game 1. And this Kadira in his hands. Be careful and make sure that you see what ult he's taken, because I don't think even Stormy saw that coming.
No, definitely not. Didn't expect him to go and steal the feather airstrike, point blank him. It's a mortar, point blank mortar.
Blasted him like 3 or 4 times. There's nothing the Mage Prodigy could have done.
Let's see now. For RQ,
Mage Prodigy.
Slow game. And for SRG,
They're calling him Mage Prodigy.
Look for skirmishes around the map either when there are no neutral objectives. So it's literally just going to be a battle farm. RQ leading by only 200 gold. Cram walks up.
The quadruple dive isn't going to come into play just yet.
Yeah.
What RQ Hoshi have walked away with in the first 2 or 3 minutes of this game is literally just stuff that came to them for free. That means they're just waiting for Skylar. The long-term investment, and now Edok gets caught.
Great Tyrant's Revenge and the range. Stormy gets on the board. Sky stealing the purple buff away, despite the retribution from Sutsujin as well.
That's a big dub for SRG across the map. Now, that's a 3v2. Rin gets a face full of lead.
Purify out. Ellison doesn't have the Death Sonata. Not the last one. There way the dragon. Over. Now Tyron, caught against 5 members, decides to go in. Split as well. The Brave Smite. Does it save him? No, it does not. Cram just Jiku knows. Tyron to his demise, to his death.
There were 5 members of SRG there. There was a thin line between dying and getting the mount onto one of them. But truth be told, there was very little reinforcement from RRQ. So back-to-back-to-back engagements. SRG caught them lacking, and now here we go, another one!
Plays it out from Skylar, Ejector, and the Flicker. Yum's gonna be taken down. Meanwhile, Sky diving in deep, getting the electrifying beats over to Skylar to take him out.
That is Skylar for Yums. I'll tell you now, SRG are cooking. SRG looking to take this turtle down to half its health.
4v4, Stormy was traded off. Ooh, that was close. Sutsujin
Yeah, was close.
Too stingy with the retribution, decides to take it, and that is 2 turtles for the kingdom.
SRG a little more conservative now. They understand that if they overextended here, that little win that they got in those previous engagements would have been nullified. So RQ Hoshi here holding on to the fact that they have 2 turtles, holding on to the fact that with this should be a slightly safer go in the mid game.
We just saw Onyx. Onyx was this only, na? Oh, Onyx is not here. Yeah, Fnatic Onyx is here. Team Liquid defeated them. Yeah, we just saw the game, Rudy. We just saw the previous game, which was Team Liquid defeated Fnatic Onyx. Team Liquid defeated Fnatic Onyx. Just now we saw that only. That game only we saw.
So it's a trade of Sutsujin with a stun over to Skies. Retribution this time. Not too sure who actually got that. If it's Skies on solid force.
There's 2 on it.
Just yet, Skies with the red. Oh, he's gonna get retribution and taken down. Skylar is the one who they give the kill to.
So Dyron, of course, the guy's big wins. Sutsujin bullying Cram into that river brush. And look at this. Innocent gets free farm up top. The delayed trade.
I didn't know that.
For King's.
Thanks for that, K.
This puts him
FNOP. Yeah. We are talking about FNOP. I'm talking about it. FNOP is the.
It's a turret for turret trade on the board. Edok might be caught again. Oh, Cram! I think walked up a bit too early there. Jones is already charging that Tyrant's Revenge.
My god, look at those bush.
And it becomes
bush scrims.
Attempt of a
This is the bush scrims.
Be able to get a bit more tempo around these bushes here. Innocent shot the Rhapsody, so they know their positioning. Rins goes in for the airstrike, catching Rins just a bit. Ejector over.
And that is Rins blasted here. No clapback.
Whoa. That mage is like taking kills last minute.
Mounted on. Tyron gets the kill back. It is a 1-for-1 Yums for Rins.
Mid for Rome. I'll call it a win for SRG. And RRQ fails to find the clapback. It looks like the call for the King of Kings is to just go for the turtle. It's been working out for them so far, right? Even
this
fights,
Seski's playing Joy, right?
So I'm getting farm on Skylar, and now Dyron finds the engage.
Cram getting poked out for the airstrike, comes down. No, Dyron might be caught, pops in the split. Amazing duet on the Purify. away. Skylar, BMI backwards, Skies!
Finding the king, pops him, and Cram looking for the kick, gets the Purify out.
Wow, that is crazy.
Now with Skies wiping him out, Innocent wants to go, and he gets the Maniac!
Half man, half beast, all guts coming through with a late game play at 7 minutes.
That was a wipe out, folks. In the 7th minute of the game, RQ Hoshi tried to battle with the Red Giants, but they...
Bro, it's not like RQ Hoshi was playing badly, okay? It's not like RQ Hoshi was playing bad. What the hell was that?
John Vincent Banal, also known as Innocent, walks into the kingdom, brings out his guns and says, put him up. I'm taking y'all down.
We gotta get the replay. We gotta watch that for a second time.
I swear to God.
What happened in the skirmish?
I'll tell you now what happened. Yums.
So
what happened in the skirmish?
I'll tell you now what happened.
See, he ultimated. Skylar ultimated. And this is that Hayate kind of this thing, but they had two. He must have ultimated early. Skylar ultimated early.
Yums looked into the future and said, Innocent, I got you. So they got scrambled up over here. Cram forced out a Purify, and then that was the go signal. The green light for Yums to catch two with the Revenge and
The Granger pulled it off like one by one after that. He was just had to take down that early this thing. You know, Innocent went insane. He didn't go insane. It was literally one after the other plastered out, like planted out. It's like domino. I just had to push one, and everybody's going down after that.
Rage and the Innocent to just start blasting people into the back line.
And
exactly.
Sky Piercer stacks, buddy. It wasn't just kills. Oh my goodness, Cram. He's finding an angle to get Sutsujin, but he blinks just in time. Now, RQ Hoshi find themselves in a situation that they place.
Blinks is like your flicker, is it? Blinks is a flicker, is it? What the hell is Blinks?
SRG in both 1 and 2.
If anything, this is a better look for SRG than anything Game 1 look for the Kingdom, especially for Innocent, specifically for Innocent. What is this, 8.5 minutes in and already 6 stacks? Plus the Malefic Roar built off the back of that Maniac.
Yeah, Skylar's not going to be able to walk up just like that. Rins gets punished too. Yums is healing off of Rins' damage. Yeah, that gold lead is playing a big factor here in game number 3. SRG, they can smell match point already. And for RQ, it's the long game that they have to play with a Jawhead. That's not a good long game.
They have to hold out. And when a Jawhead is forced to hold out, when a Jawhead is used as a defensive tool, that's no bueno. RRQ Hoshi have to find pickoffs. I think counterintuitive to what the situation calls for, I'd say RRQ should, do this, try to get one on Cram, maybe on Sekais, but it looks like it's a non-starter.
It's snowball right now, 4.6k gold lead, yeah.
They can't walk up. Cram actually went for the way to Dragon, though the angle was off. Skies was able to steal away.
And look at this Cram. He's going in like.
This is a level lead for the Sky Prince. So for RQ, the big question is
Sometimes it looks like Innocent is map hacking, bro.
This time in game number 3, right? They're so far behind, but I think with this kind of composition, they might have to get.
Alright, just go to the washroom
contest.
I'll say, just make sure Skylar is in the clear, right? Do the dance if you have to. Put Dyren up in front. Put Edok up in front. He has a flicker, so maybe you can, I don't know, go back to as far as 2021 and TikTok play out of something. Do it to Cram. Cram has been putting himself in harm's way. It's actually Yums who's been hiding in bushes more often. So that's, I think, the reason why these turnarounds are happening. Why that big play from Innocent happened is because of the way Yums just caught 2 dudes.
Golden Staff for Skylar. That's the 3-item power spike, but he has been outscaled out of that power spike, I feel, SRG have that snowball building, and that's a BOD that Innocent is almost complete. In 10 minutes, 4th item BOD? Oh, Innocent's gonna hurt.
Before the 12-minute mark, might even be after this Lord spawns immediately, this BOD is gonna be built.
There you go.
There it is. He's just farming, power farming here.
That's a 2,000 gold lead between the gold laners.
Lethal pokes And look at this, can't even stand in the Y brush. Dyron is a passive push off camera, but that's all that RQ can get as SRG secures the Lord.
Just one Death Sonata, and you can see how much damage it does to Skylar. If he walks up against a Feathered Airstrike plus Death Sonata Rhapsody, I don't know. I don't know, man.
And that's what puts King Skylar in such a predicament. He's forced to build the Wind of Nature ASAP, or go this way, Rose Gold. Because at least to him and to RRQ, the real threat is Stormy. The real threat is Sekais. The whole innocent situation can only really happen if everything is set up for him.
Yep.
So, I'll tell you now, this is a solid go.
Ooh, nice pushback.
What's important, they catch Edok.
Way of the Dragon from
They catch him?
Caught all alone. Has the flicker, but Skies will just pick this kill up. No flicker necessary from Edok.
What the fish is happening?
Assassinates him. 5.5k gold lead. Cram is looking for more. Doesn't have the flicker anymore, but this should still be a good angle for him to attack. Lord taken. Oh, Death Sonata. Dyron will body block the second shot. Sutsujin is down below.
The Mercenary just on his way back. Holy Shield pop. Wave cleared. Dyron looking for a mount. That is the Feathered Airstrike.
That's payback and more. Innocent gets the Death Sonata. Again, the Sky Piercer on him. Cram with the way to Dragon. Over to Sutsujin. This time Skylar with the blazing blue. And again, BMI to the back. Stormy.
Ooh, nice Skylar.
That's more on the docket. Triple right now for SRG. And the trade-off, Sekai's shut down. The assault ends, the siege quelled for now, the kingdom still stands.
3 for 2 in that trade.
Wow, such Age of Empires terminology.
Base turret, and that will be the far lane base turret away from the Lord. An enhanced Lord is waiting for SRG and for RRQ Hoshi. The longer the game goes, it's getting more and more desperate.
It's still worth it, I'll tell you now, what RRQ committed to and got away with, they were going to lose that turret either way. So the fact that SRG are reeling from their loss on Cram, rather on Sekais and so wait, Edok gets an ejector.
Purify away the Dragon.
Damn, man.
Down for the airstrike coming down. Oh, Yums cancels it, and Innocent guns him down.
Damn, bro.
He's not gonna get away from this. Yums committing the rage, popping Dyron's immortality, serving up the triple to Innocent. Oh no, Sekais is in the base.
Electrifying beats from Skies. RRQ still able to get 2 members to survive, but this is 5 of the Giants.
They can smell it right now in the water. Blood for the Giants to scoop up and end right here.
For the airstrike and away the Dragon over to Sutsujin. The mini waves, it's a big
7k gold lead, 17-6, obviously, yeah.
Yums as well. Skylar with a blazing duet onto Yums. It'll be a kill over, that's 2. And out the better airstrike. Innocent again will gun Rins down.
They're playing bot match now. 13-05.
And out SRG from their base. And once more, the siege ends. Not out of the woods just yet, but RQ Hoshi bleed and fight for this chance to defend.
Now it's 2 for 2. Rins and Sutsujin down. Skies.
Come on, RRQ. Come on, come back.
A bit faster. RRQ, do they utilize this timing to go for the Lord, to go for a fight? That's a feather airstrike to sneak up on Edok. Cram goes up to Jikundo. Might get caught. Unstoppable force and the ejector over to Cram. Now it's Skylar's damage with Mlbb gun. The way the Dragon comes in. Sky Piercer also 1 for 1. Down with the flicker. Innocent gets out. Blazing duet from Skylar over to Stormy. It's not enough range.
Dyron with the split right now. Barely alive. Innocent pushing back. Firepower. The answer to firepower. And that's Skylar building up slowly but surely. This Lord looking as contestable, as 50-50 as it gets for this 15-minute match. So far, so good. Rins here should protect himself. He's been caught 5 times now. Has no ideal ults to steal. Stormy keeping himself scarce. Lord now resets here. Where does this
Look at that damage.
Look at that poke.
Oh!
Evaporates Tyrant. And now Rins is next. Innocent is going crazy. Another one for Innocent.
3 for free. The half-man, half-beast has gone hunting. And 3 heads roll. The base.
What the fish?
It. Ain't gonna wait for the Lord. SRG marching in.
There's no man. There's just beast. Innocent goes in. Skylar with a blazing duet. Shut down by Innocent. That's an unofficial savage for the beast of Malaysia.
IOI erupt.
Bro, what a game you had, man.
One more game for them to make it to Axiata.
You try to catch him. You try to find ways to beat him, but he's too damn innocent.
What a game they had, bro.
Down this beast. 19 kills. 19 on Innocent. 2-1. RQ Hoshi. Their pilgrimage is at trouble.
He broke the most kill record. It was Skylar who had it.
Let's talk the analysts.
Look at their overalls, bro. Like look at their overalls, bro. They've got like here custom, here custom, here custom. I love the entry of Joy every time. Oh, really? Even after this match, Innocent did like 1305 with Granger. By Granger is like crazy OP, bro. Crazy OP. How the hell does Riot keep losing to its copycat? How Nash destroyed himself completely. Yeah, he did. Shitty fellow. He didn't realize he had a good thing going with his girlfriend, but then sad. It's okay. Alright guys, I'm gonna call it a day. Before leaving, Joy everyone entering, dealing damage, getting back. I know. I'm just gonna quickly showcase to you guys. I put some awesome mods on the game. And I hope you guys like the mods that I put, and we'll be playing the rest of Cyberpunk with these mods. Right? Here you go. These are realistic mods for the game. Crazy as it is, believe me, I'm surprised as much as you are if you see this. From now on, the gameplay of Cyberpunk is going to be like this. I just stop for a minute and show the car to you.
disappears again.
Just look at that. Just look at this. Just look at this. And the mods. Monk, one more whitey shorts. Look at this. And we can change the mood of. Let's make it rain. Man, I love this station. Which one is this? Impulse. 99.9 Impulse. GG station.
Might as well take a look.
Someone take their position!
One away.
He's hiding like a little bitch!
Oh, the graphics, bro. Man, and no lag, huh? I'm running on this thing right now. If I go to settings, you see my graphic performance is this thing. I actually take it to quality, and there is no lag. Huh? I've got RTX on, ray tracing on while streaming, bro. While streaming, RTX is on, bro. Okay, that F's it up. Let's go back to balanced. Let's see balanced. Balance is good, and I'm getting 120 FPS. You see on top over there. Yeah, top on the distinct corner. 120 FPS.
Where could it be? Maybe over by that truck.
Sounds like this Swedenborg really values his privacy.
Oh, thought you were done talking to me.
I was, but it's not like I got anyone else to talk to.
So we need to get this. This is 555. We've got E9. E9 is not here. So 55. 55. E9. E9 is not here. 55. E9. E9. Yeah, we take this one. 55. E9. E9. And 55. So simple. Monks is smart, bro. Alright, anyway, we can like change this, go to mods and make it a daytime thing, whatever, but anyway. So I will see you guys in the next one. Thank you so much for joining me for today's watch party. Apparently I wanted to play this game, but it's okay. I love the new settings. I love the look at that city, bro. Look at that city. I never ever expected my graphics card to even be bothered about this shit. Look at the colors, look at the way it looks. I know it's breaking up on screen, but just look at that. And it's not on the highest settings right now, but yeah, if I go to ray trace, without the ray trace, this is how we were playing earlier, but this also is damn good. It's almost realistic. Yeah, and if you would like to know how to do this on your own, this thing, please do get in touch with me. I will explain everything to you. It's quite simple, quite easy. Good to do. Plus we've got like stuff like God mode and stuff and all also available. And we are doing this on stream, man. A lot of people are not able to do this on stream. We are able to do this on stream. Damn good. Look at that slippery road, we're drifting. Alright, I'll see you guys in the next one. Thank you so much for joining me. This is DJ Monk signing out. Good night. Bye bye. Take care. I'll see you. Like I always say, stay human, stay humble. Bye bye. Shut this. This needs to be shut. This needs to open. Yeah, and even over here, this needs to open and this needs to shut. Yep, perfect. Yeah. See you in the next one.
Talk later.
Rudy.